So the first topic is just a clip from Steve Harvey. We're gonna listen to it real quick. And then we're gonna talk about it.
Oh my fucking
God. Cowboys fan. Oh shit.
Who let
here
Steve
we
Harvey?
go.
I saw some titties bouncing.
That's sorry ass goddamn team. Sorry ass.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yup.
I love Steve Harvey too.
The people that
Right. Most people that have been in for more than 2 enlistments have done either recruiting or drill.
Yeah, think about how many people that's a small amount of people that have been in the military. That's a little amount compared to majority of the people who've been in the military.
Cleaning up the house in the background.
The Army got 1.1 million people in it, bro. It's a grip.
They got 1 point what?
It got 1.1 million people. It's a grip of people.
Yeah, but people get out. People get out. More people get out of the Army than stay in the Army.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is that I meet recruiters regularly who come from the line, and the whole time they're in recruiting, they be like, "I can't wait to go back to the line."
I'm saying
I
agree.
That's a common thing where they would rather be out there in the woods.
But everybody says that when they in the position. It's like when a white person in poverty say, "I'd rather be a black person in poverty," and they don't understand it, or they say that because if they go back to it, they be like, "Oh no, I want to go back to recruit." I had a bunch of people, my platoon sergeant say, "Oh shit, I want to go back to do recruiting, not be a platoon sergeant in the infantry."
Man, look, I got a partner right now that's recruiting. His ass is what goddamn launcher operator, damn air defense. That nigga been saying he got a countdown time on his fucking phone. He can do recruiting. He hate that shit. And what the crazy thing about it is he recruiting in his hometown. He would think this shit would be easy because everybody know him. No.
Hey, it is the most stressful, bro. The suicide rate is higher for recruiters. The fucking divorce rate is higher.
Suicide's higher for recruiters in the infantry? You sure?
It is. Yeah, absolutely. 100% sure. 100% sure. Yes.
I'll give you that. But I don't know the numbers. But
you gotta check the stats when it comes to stuff like that.
But does that make it harder though?
I'm sure, but what I'm saying is a smaller amount of people. So the stats, if you got 5 people, one person, that's what I'm saying. The stats is I'm a stats person. I went to school for economics, my master's in data science.
Most people who have been in the Army who didn't do more just one enlistment have been either a recruiter or a drill sergeant.
Yeah, I understand that.
Damn.
Hey, real quick. Epiphany and Nidra. Drop them intros or about to just a little blurred. She said hell no. She said hell no. Come on, you don't want that spotlight.
That's a damn lie.
That right now. I'm catching the vibe.
Catching the vibe. All right.
I'll introduce myself another time. Just wait on it.
For sure.
I'm with her. I feel that.
Where the weed at, man? Who's smoking, yo?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
All right, what the weed is, son?
Put that damn Reggie.
You got all these people.
Who
smoke that stanky ass meat?
Who smoke Reggie? They need their throat slice.
Hey, kick them the fuck out. Whoever smoke Reggie.
Stanky ass meat down. Gotta wait for Spencer while you having technical difficulties.
That motherfucker's crazy.
Well, can I tap in and say my name correctly?
Yeah. Because I know
it's Nadira.
Nadira, that's what
niggas can't read.
No, I seen the two E's and I was like, one of them just gotta be silent. Exactly what I said. I was like, one of them be silent.
Who the letters in her name? That nigga said Nidra.
He skipped 2 E's.
Hey man, look, I tried.
He rearranged the letters. That's what he did.
He skipped both of them.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
That nigga moved the letters and shit.
He said both of the E's.
I don't know what you tried to say, but that wasn't it.
Yeah,
it was not it.
Not the rapper weed.
Come on, bro.
Go ahead. All right.
I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick while I goddamn get this dog.
I hear you, Epiphany. Say that again. I think you muted.
What you say?
Oh, we couldn't hear you when you was talking.
I was talking to my homegirl. We was talking about weed, and I said I don't have nobody to deliver. And this nigga said he got rapper weed, but you know, people when niggas say that, they really be like gas, and it's like grandeur on what they really be having. It don't. Really be that.
Where you live at? Where you at?
I stay in Atlanta.
Get you a car.
Y'all got
dispensers out there, right?
No, we don't have dispensaries out here.
No,
no,
bro,
not
it's not
yet.
legal in Georgia yet. Not the whole
The
state.
law
Only
in
certain
Atlanta
counties.
is as strict as
Was it
other
Buckhead?
places.
What you mean delivering weed like Uber Eats?
my dispensary deliver weed, bro.
They
I
deliver
know I
it
used to
out.
stay in Cali. They had delivery. That shit was fire.
They deliver it out here in Colorado too.
Where is the other Brandon at? This is important that he gets on.
I guess
I really need him on.
What?
We need his verses.
I need him on. I need him on for something specific, like right
Are
at
we
the
bringing up
beginning.
topics randomly or?
No, I got some topics.
Bring a brush.
Where your camera at?
It's
I'm
right
handling this business. Chill out.
You said what?
I'm handling something real quick. Hold on.
You gotta put a wig on.
Always natural.
Really a head ass.
Damn, this is gonna suck because I really wanted Brandon to get on.
I thought he was getting on. He said no.
Just push it to the middle, bro.
Just skip that one.
Oh, it's not. I can't push the Brandon thing to the middle. It's something at the beginning. But we're gonna start. Let me share my screen real quick. I'm gonna just do quick introductions real quick. And then
oh my god, no.
Then we gonna start.
Where is it? Did you share the screen?
No,
I ain't shared it yet.
Oh, I can't wait.
Don't let this nigga do the intro. Man, this nigga wild, bro.
What happened?
Nigga, I know what intros you about to do.
Can y'all see that?
I'm just mad, Mark.
Nah, I can't see it.
Oh
God.
Why'd you do that?
Whoever calls that, hey, I might need to mute that shit. I don't want to catch that.
Can y'all see?
Nah, I'm smoking, nigga.
Oh, that's that gas. All right.
Y'all see anything?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
What's on the screen?
Kevin White.
White and white.
Yeah,
It's White's
so
profile
introductions-
page.
I can't see.
A
I can't see.
Negro.
Introductions real quick. So this is White. White is he's gonna be on for probably about 10 minutes because he never stays on long. And if you hear White talk, just let him speak because he has a hard time expressing himself.
Hell no.
When multiple people are talking, he can't gather his thoughts together and stuff like that. And also, he is our coat rack. Okay? He's our coat rack. Second person, real quick. Davis is not gonna be on either. Do not mind that little conversation. Don't mind the conversation. Don't mind the conversation from the bottom. That was April. She was on last time, but Davis, he's probably gonna be on for about 10 minutes as well. Him and his wife, they usually do like they do drop offs. We don't know what they be dropping off, but that's what they do. They do drop offs. Joe, she was one of the few females that we had on here consistently. Her twin used to be on here with us, but
Yeah, she dropped off. I don't know where she went.
Joe was the only
social media.
Yeah, Joe was the only real female representation we had on here. Now we got more. I'm glad
we
y'all
got
came.
more.
Yeah, Trey. I've known him since Bliss. So probably about like 10 years now. I was stationed at Bliss with him. He streams from Twitch Live. Actually, Trey dropped the Twitch link because somebody asked me about the link and she wanted to share it. It was actually TK, but she got off.
All right, I just.
But she was gonna share it. Oh, she hit me up, but I'll read that later. She's probably trying to join again.
Got one of those bombs for Trey.
I'll read that later. Also, Trey, he doesn't put toilet paper down when he shits. Don't ask me how I know. That's
the bare ass.
Don't ask me how I know.
Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
Don't ask me how I know, but he don't put toilet paper down in public.
Bro, I literally was about to shit on myself, bro. I ain't have time, bro.
He bare ass.
One time in 31 years. Once in 31 years.
Nah, nigga, you was so comfortable on that toilet, boy.
I was comfortable because I wasn't
that
shitting
nigga
on
was
myself,
sitting on
nigga.
piss and everything. He said one time in 32 years.
Nah. Look.
Nah.
Where my camera at? What about this? Look,
Look,
I go in the
He said
stall
one time in 32 years.
and I get ready.
That nigga was too
I start
comfortable
grabbing
ass on the
tissue, and it was at the door. It was at the door. I couldn't hold it, bro. It was a
COVID
it
time.
He said, it's turtling. It's turtling.
Yo, y'all see the video now? Or
It's turtling.
Listen to Trey though. He
He
with
had
all
to
the
go
jokes.
for that, bro.
Trey with the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't talk about him. All right. We got Josh, Mitch. He's hardest job in the army, right?
Most stressful.
I didn't say it was the hardest. I said most stressful.
Yeah, most stressful. You got anything you want to say?
Not the same thing, bro.
295, 6'5", right?
Shut your little bitch ass up. Oh, little ass nigga.
Somebody said he let us know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I think Brandon said that. Brandon said he let us know that every episode. He's 6'5", 295 pounds. Yeah, he big. Yeah,
I didn't say shit last episode.
You didn't, because the episode before he said that. We got Marz, aka PNB Rock. He is a Pokemon master. He is a beat maker and he's a producer. So he works with like Lex Luger and shit like that, who has worked with Waka Flocka. Is that correct?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
The whole South.
Also, Marz he was in a movie, actually, a big movie, a classic. What is like the number one classic in the Black community for movies? What would y'all say?
Juice.
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
Juice. Yeah.
Juice, Boys in the Hood, something like that. One of
Paid
them.
in full, some shit.
Paid in full, I would say.
Right, it's one.
Paid in full for sure.
No, it's not.
That's definitely not as
I
big.
am, bro.
Paid in full is not as big. It's not. Belly, maybe Belly.
Friday.
I say Friday.
Friday, okay.
Oh, Friday. Yeah.
Marz was actually in Friday. He was the brick that Debo got hit by Craig.
That's crazy.
Maya's new. Introduce yourself real quick, Maya.
I'm Maya. I got 2 kids. I love fitness. I love camping, boxing, fighting, all of that. That's it.
Yeah.
He beat Ronda Rousey.
No.
You just put her on. She just automatically a pro fighter. That's what we do.
I don't have Layla's ready, and Mark got on late. He's on the iPhone. Layla, introduce yourself real quick.
My name is Layla, or that bitch. I got 1 baby. I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, damn,
I got 1 baby. Okay.
All right.
That's the intro.
I got one.
Who else is on here?
It was good till I saw that cowboy shirt. Moving on.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Epiphany.
Here go Mark test naked once again. Why don't you put a shirt on, bro? Every time we
Nah,
you like LL Cool J without the muscle.
he never have a shirt, bro. He don't have no shirts, bro. All he got is work shirts.
Loincloth.
man.
He got clothes.
Man. Loincloth.
Look, hold on. Let me do Mark's intro real quick. I don't have his picture up because he came on late. I met Mark at Bliss. We used to work together. This nigga used to be on the computer looking at burgers. Okay, I have pictures of this. Like this is not even a joke.
Not a joke. All true,
One time
man.
I found his wallet. I found a wallet. Looked in it to see who I needed to return to, and it was just like menus. It was like a picture of a McDonald's menu. Burger
I
King.
mean, I had the coupon book in the wallet, man.
Never seen that before. Okay, real quick, Epiphany, introduce yourself.
Damn, I said they was gonna have to wait. That's crazy. My name is Piff, for short, for real. I do have a baby. I like nature. I like spiritual things, and I could be kind of a dickhead sometimes. So, and I'm kind of blunt. I'm very honest. So,
I like that.
What's your sign?
That's me.
I'm a Libra.
I love that. So you shouldn't get offended by anything I say. Like
you said, what? You a Libra?
I really don't even take you serious, my nigga. So it's cool.
Like some people. I'm not gonna say Marz's name though, but Nay,
bitch,
real quick.
Hey y'all, I'm Nay. I got beautiful babies. I got a 2-year-old that's giving me hell right now. So if y'all see me dip off, that's why. I am actually, since y'all was talking about tech, I'm going to get my cert so I can get in that tech world, get a piece of that pie, going to school full time. I'm just chilling. I sit home. I have my drink. I smoke my stuff, and I just stay to myself for real.
Okay.
Welcome back,
Nadira. Is that how you say it? Did I say it right?
Nadira.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like she looked right at my score when she said that.
Well, I'm Nadira. I'm a mother of 4. I'm an entrepreneur. I mean, I just relocated to South Carolina. Just bought a house about 6 weeks ago. Just handled my business.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What part of SC you in?
Sumter.
Hey, you from Newark, New Jersey?
I'm from Newark, New Jersey, though.
Hey, same here.
What made you move to Old Shaw Air Force?
I mean, I was in El Paso and I just couldn't do it no more. So I was like, it's time to, relocate more quaint, more quiet. I have some family down here too. So.
Oh, okay.
That's lit. Older family.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Yeah.
Man.
Brandon just joined. And now we have Jordan. I think she's the last person. Anything you want to say, Jordan?
Hey, girl. I don't get my own personal introduction.
That's crazy. She's like, damn, it's Jordan. What's up? Tell the niggas who you is.
I'm Jordan.
None of the people.
Okay, I'm Jordan, and I have 1 teenager, and I'm an Aries. I really just be chilling. Yes, I just be chilling at home with my man. That's it. My kid, he be running around.
And I just want to show this one last clip real quick of Jordan. It's pretty funny.
Oh my God.
Jordan's funny as hell for this.
Oh, what is this?
What? Yeah, I don't even know what I was doing. My manager said this to me. This is from like years ago, but y'all, this would be 24/7 doing something stupid.
Not like this.
Scary shit.
Hey, you coordinated because I'd have bust my ass.
I used to be a tap dancer.
Oh, word. That's lit. I always want to do that shit.
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
That's different. The beginning is the best part because what was I doing at the beginning?
I watched this shit.
Hey, that's the Pennywise dance, bro.
Would you do it right now for us live?
Going on.
Yeah, I would do it for y'all live.
I'm just joking.
I mean, I moved my pillow and everything.
Oh my goodness. Brandon, he just joined us. You want to give yourself an introduction, Brandon? Let the people.
Nigga ain't even here.
Yes, he is.
In there, bro.
Oh, he's not here. Yeah.
Shit, nothing but an empty chair.
I didn't.
Oh, there you go. There you go. He had to fix a drink, man. He had to get a knee right first.
Okay, let me go to his real quick.
What you sipping on, Cobra Cry?
Don't go to my ugly ass profile.
Now I'm doing vodka and cranberry.
Bro, I'm literally about to get up and make this vodka and cranberry.
Crazy. All right, and then we got Brandon. So this is Brandon. Go ahead.
Hold up, bro. Hey, you should have got the thing.
The blackest nigga that I know.
Yeah, nigga.
This is a screenshot straight from Facebook, y'all.
Yo, how the
Facebook?
What you put in the thing? It just hit color fill.
We gotta fight for your name as well. We got another Brandon with us, so y'all gotta fight to the death.
Yes. I'm not about fighting, but what up?
we're playing. All right, so we're gonna get started.
I see you, Nay. Yeah, hold on.
What?
He said she's drinking the same thing.
They didn't introduce himself.
Who, Brandon?
Right.
Yeah, Nate said she drinking the same
well, he
thing.
would have to do it to the new people. We already know him.
Yeah.
All right, so the first topic is just a clip from Steve Harvey. We're gonna listen to it real quick, and then we're gonna talk about it.
Oh my fucking
God!
God.
Oh shit!
Who
No,
likes
here
Steve
we
Harvey?
go.
I saw some titties bouncing.
That sorry ass goddamn team. Sorry ass goddamn
That's what I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yup.
I love Steve Harvey too.
Oh,
Everybody got 2 coat racks today.
You missed
the titties bouncing.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
Yeah.
It was.
You're just gonna have to rewatch.
Oh well. Gotta wait for that video.
Toya saw it for me.
I'm with it. I hope you find it everything. All right.
Can y'all see this clip?
Yeah.
All right.
It's still loading on my end.
I ain't press play. It's not loading. I just started.
It's loaded.
All right, hold up.
Really, it was.
You can't hear it.
Hear
it?
Same volume up.
All of my friends are men. I don't have.
Okay, run it back.
I don't.
How come I can't see this hoe?
Hey, I can't hear y'all talking.
So where did this come from?
I mean, it's a blessing, true enough, but really, it was just me sitting down being honest. All of my friends are men. I don't have female friends. I don't. I'm incapable of that.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because come on.
Because you have a wife.
Well, I have a wife, and I don't really have female friends because look. Okay, let's get rid of this myth right here. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Let's get rid of this right here. You're an attractive woman. There's some guy somewhere saying, "Yeah, we're friends." No, that's not true. He's your friend only because you have made it absolutely clear that nothing else is happening except this friendship we have. We remain your friends in hopes that one day there'll be a crack in the door, a chink in the armor, and trust and believe that guy that you think is just your buddy, he will slide in that crack the moment he gets the opportunity. Because we're guys.
Men think this way?
99.9% of us think that way.
And do.
And you tell this to a woman and it just blows her back. No, I have male friends. You have male friends because they know it can be nothing else right now. I tell you what, all your male friends, just ask them in a friendly way.
Friendly way.
If I wanted to date you, would you be okay with that? And watch the fireworks. Watch.
About to open the floodgates.
Okay, bitch.
But that's introducing. Oh, I got something for that.
I disagree.
That's introducing the non-platonic part of the relationship. If it's a platonic relationship, it shouldn't be no problem. But you're introducing a non-platonic part, saying, "Well, if I wanted to date you, that's kind of tainting the situation to put an image in his mind and make him think a certain way. If he wasn't thinking that before, then you're trying to influence in that. If he already have it established that y'all friends."
But that's not what you're saying.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
I think
That's not the point at all.
niggas that can't control themselves think like that and project.
We got our first rebuttal.
Marz is gonna miss the point every time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna word it for you, bro. Imagine that you, Marz, asked Spencer if he would date you.
What?
Why was that?
What the fuck?
No, because the whole point is if he's really thinking of you as a friend and only a friend, that's not even in the conversation. It's not even an option. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not. Now it's easy to say that because you both guys, right? But the reality of it is if you really are just friends, it's not even an option. Like it won't even get brought up.
People date their friends later on. That happens. Ain't nothing wrong with a situation. Relationships.
We're talking about influence and shit.
We're not talking about like someone who's already been together. That's a different animal. We're talking
about
just friends, just being friends. But you're influencing the situation. Talking about, can I fucking date you? If you never ask that question, that man probably never gonna think about trying to date.
But that's not the point. Steve Harvey said.
This is the point. This is the point. Oh, go ahead, Pippin.
Steve Harvey. The point was that men cannot be friends with women without the hopes of wanting to be with them. Like you can't just be strictly platonic with a woman. It wasn't the point of whatever you said. I don't even know. That wasn't the point.
I disagree to that.
It depends. It still depends.
I disagree.
You can't just automatically say that just because men and women have penis and dick, penis and pussy.
But that's what
like,
he said. So that's the topic of discussion. That's what Steve Harvey said. So that's what we discussing. Do we agree or disagree?
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that.
The only time you can ever have the only time you can ever, and then this is what I believe, the only time you can ever have a platonic relationship is if you're someone below puberty age. I think that's the genuine, no, for real. You can little kids genuinely have platonic relationships.
Okay, I see
little
what you're
boys
saying.
I get
hanging
that.
out with little
I get what
girls
you're
and
saying.
and
Okay.
having platonic relationships, but once they hit that puberty age, we're talking about preteens, 11 and up.
Exactly.
That's when they
don't
start
wanna
thinking about girls, thinking
Hold on.
about.
So is the question can men and women be friends?
This is
Or can they be
okay,
friends
Marz.
without-
This
He's
is
saying they
Marz.
can't-
This is
it's
what he was
not-
saying.
It's not physically possible for a man to be platonically in a platonic relationship with a woman without the fact that because he's a guy and guys think
that
what
don't
they
mean
get.
he want. That don't
And
mean
he's
he
like,
wanna fuck her
without
automatically.
wanting
Come
to
on now.
fuck you at
Listen,
one
Marz,
point
I'm on
in the
Marz's side with
relationship, that
That don't mean
platonic
he wanna fuck
relationship.
her
It also
automatically.
gotta be a type,
But he's
though.
saying
Like,
eventually he's going to want to fuck you.
Why?
that's not true.
It's not even
That's
It's not even
that.
That's not true. My best friend since I was a kid.
One person at a time. Hold on, let everybody
and
talk.
I never
Let
did
everybody talk.
nothing with her.
Nah,
And I'm
hey, it
married
don't
to
work
a
that
wife.
way.
So I got a
I
question.
wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot
Okay.
pole. It's just I feel like I don't know. I just feel like this is a moral perspective to me.
Moral, nigga. I don't
If
have
you-
those.
if you're a friend, okay. If I respect you enough, okay, I'm just trying to be a friend. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm just trying to be a friend. I'm literally trying to be a friend.
He just sitting back.
I'm just trying to be.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my comment out, and then I'm gonna drink. So one, I would sleep with all of my homegirls.
Exactly.
Two, this nigga Spencer just recycled this fucking conversation from last week.
Literally.
Now,
No, I didn't.
now
He hella
with different people, and
This
I'm
is-
like, fuck
no,
your
this
fuck.
this wasn't me.
But still, it's just we just had this last week, and it was a good one.
You weren't here last week, bro.
I have something to say.
Who wasn't?
You weren't here.
With new people.
Mars wasn't here last week.
It was in the chat.
Ours was defending his hood.
It was in the chat. We had
Yeah, it
this
was in the whole
conversation
chat.
in the chat, not in the actual
Yeah.
episode.
Can I
No, we
ask
did
guys
have
a quick
No,
question?
we kind of did have this in the
We mentioned it
actual
a
episode.
little
It
Oh,
was with
was it?
Rika.
Okay.
Touched on it.
Because it would have
It
been
was-
dope if you could have pulled this Steve Harvey clip up instantly. You know what I'm saying?
Because I said old girl was naive for even thinking that.
I mean, I feel like
I got
Mitch
you.
and the Steve Harvey were like, they said the exact same thing. Like, pretty much.
They did. They did.
So
literally.
let me ask y'all this:
And
if
they both
the
bald.
male is
I
not
know, that's what I was
physically
thinking.
attracted to the woman,
That's what I was about
you
to
think
ask.
it's still happening?
That's
Yes,
what I'm
because
saying.
niggas do not be caring about looks and they will fuck anything. Like I was saying earlier,
You telling me
we
you
see,
never
we
rejected
see,
a
I
we
don't
see,
think that's
For
true.
that doesn't make
we
sense.
see,
That just means
we
that's
see
a lot.
ugly people with
Desperate
babies
for
all the
real.
time. We see ugly women with babies, so we know niggas is not caring about looks.
But that's those
But
niggas. though.
sometimes that's
All
when
niggas.
niggas don't have
It's
standards.
not
That's
90,
those-
it's not
I know that's
99%.
those
Niggas
niggas.
don't have standards.
It's not
That's because some
99.
niggas don't have
Exactly.
standards.
See, I'm
He
glad
said
somebody brought up standards, because that's where shit goes sideways. When you talking about someone you really give a fuck about, them being like super sexy to you stops being as important, because you fuck
You
with them
proved
as a
the point,
person.
my boy. You proved
Yeah,
the
yeah,
point.
you fuck with them as a person, so that your
Proving the whole
standard is
point.
kind of out of the window. That's one, and then two, alcohol. The more you got, the less your standard is, anyways. So right off top, it ain't gonna take.
No,
but
because
the
your
right.
standards are not
keep
solely
talking about
physical
outside
standards.
factors, though.
Yeah.
Your standards don't have to be solely physical.
Of course,
Exactly.
No guy
about
here has
asking.
ever rejected a female yet. None of y'all do.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's
So
crazy.
if
That's
you
what
were-
I'm saying. Y'all sound it makes y'all sound thirsty as fuck if you saying that
rejected
niggas
Thirsty
fuck
as
anytime.
fuck.
And it make it and it also it's also a sign of a lack of self control. You don't have no self control.
Yep.
Hell no.
And that's unattractive.
None.
I have
Unattractive
rejected
as fuck.
females. I have
None.
rejected females.
Ooh, y'all
I have
ugly.
rejected a female before.
I've rejected a female too. So if you reject a
not that
female,
hard.
why can't you do the same thing? If it's your friend, if you have a female that would approach you, you just reject. Even if, look, I got a second thing. Even if you wanted to do something with her, if you know that's your friend and you want to keep the friendship, you still can reject it.
No, you just failed. You just failed.
No, bro, I'm gonna tell you, if
That's
I'm
where it goes
If you have
left.
feelings, then it's not. Feelings is no longer platonic.
He's not talking about yo. You just failed.
You just
He's
said
not
if you
talking
have
about.
feelings, it's no
No,
longer
I'm
a
saying
platonic
if. That means
relationship when someone has feelings.
I'm saying there's two situations. If you have feelings, but there is situations where you don't want to fuck a female. If niggas say they walk around and put their dick in everything moving, that's nasty. That's me. You gotta have some type of, like, if you just saying you're gonna fuck anything, and I understand when men are sexually low, they will draw for anything sometimes. But that's not every man at every point in his life. When I was young, 16, yes, everything was a go. I was 16 and young. I'm a grown man now who got a wife. I'm not looking You take that shit out of my house and take it out my face if you ask me to do something.
Yeah, now, but before I
even
got married,
that's adding extra
I
stuff.
have a list that I want to be committed to.
That's adding too much stuff on. Is that there's a time because you talking about like, yeah, I'm married too. So like I said, I think it was last week, the week before. I said I'll fuck every girl in the room. Of course, I'm married. I'm not really gonna fuck every girl in the room. But what I'm saying is that if we were just friends and I was single and the opportunity arose, yeah, I'd probably smash. Like, and people are not.
But
being
are you
realistic.
only friends with them because of the opportunity?
No
okay,
one
so
said
okay,
that
so
either.
that's really what we
not because no one said that either.
Yes, huh? That's what Steve Harvey said. That's what Steve
no.
That's exactly what he said. What are y'all talking about?
That's not exactly what he said. He said
exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said. We'll run the clip back. You want to run the clip back?
Every nigga has an
Y'all want to
ulterior
run the clip
motive
back?
to
Because
be
we can
your
run it back.
friend to
Because that's what
eventually
he said.
fuck you. He said they want to eventually fuck you at some point.
I think everyone
That's exactly what he said.
He did not.
So
say
Steve
you can't
Harvey
care
is
about
basically saying.
Every
He didn't say you can't care about
because you in hopes to wanting to eventually getting that crack if they ever presents.
That's it. That's it. That don't mean
99%
might be the best friend ever.
Well, every 99% of niggas want to fuck.
Kel simping already.
That's what he said.
Let me ask y'all
simping in the chat.
Are y'all gonna have the same respect? Do y'all have the same respect and willingness to have a relationship with a woman that's not as attractive? Y'all friends with women that y'all don't see yourselves fucking?
No, I'm friends with her, most likely. But if I'm friends with an attractive woman, that's because I want to be friends with her. It's not because I want to
high morals.
But you're gonna have those intentions, is what he's saying. You're not gonna have intentions.
I don't have intentions. It's not intentions. If I'm single and me and her friends, and she's like, I want to fuck. Okay, cool. But I'm not here like I'm not just your friend. But I'm not just your friend to fuck. That's not the purpose of our friendship. The purpose of Of course,
what I asked was,
this is the You're proving the point, bro. You're proving the
Marz. I said what I said was
you said of course you gonna fuck.
The purpose of the relationship is not to fuck. That's not the purpose.
But did you say of course you gonna fuck?
Nigga, if I was single,
my point.
Female friend that I was attracted to.
Listen, Marz, I'm just asking you a question. Yes or no? Did you just say of course you gonna fuck?
Yes.
That's all you nigga. That's what exactly what he was saying.
No, what he said was the purpose of the relationship, the friendship, is to eventually get there to fuck.
No, he's really
Steve Harvey was saying, that's what I've been talking about. Purpose stuff different from what's being
arose, he would take it. That's all he said. The same thing you just said. He said
exactly, Marz.
That's what all men think about women that are friends. So that's why he personally don't have a.
Is based off.
He's not.
That's pissing.
Hey, listen,
Run the clip back.
He's saying that if that man isn't attracted,
there's too many people talking.
Woman,
I'll let you.
it's possible to be plutonic. If that woman isn't attracted to that man is gonna make advances. But if that man isn't attractive, that man ain't gonna fuck her. And
so that's not what Harvey said.
I genuinely believe that as a man. Because men are opportunists, but if a man really ain't attracted to a bitch, he ain't gonna touch her. But if a woman ain't attractive, the moment the opportunity opens up, he hounding like a dog.
I'm still friends with the ugly.
Every man, no matter what, every man
alcohol make everyone look better, right?
Their female friends. That's what he's saying. 100.
Yeah, no matter.
That's true. That's alcohol, though. But
no, bro.
That's what he's saying.
I ain't never turned gay because of alcohol. I ain't never wanted to fuck one of my guy friends because of alcohol, bro. Like, no, if you will fuck them when you get drunk, your ass wanted to fuck them. Like, you're saying alcohol gets rid of your inhibitions. That's all it does. You know what I'm saying?
Get rid of your insecurities.
You just get rid of it, bro. So if you get drunk and you'll fuck them, then you wanted to fuck them. You just lying to yourself. Like, that's the point.
You proving the point. All y'all niggas is proving the point. Because y'all trying to add different circumstances, which he didn't say nothing about circumstances.
Exactly.
In general. And y'all proving the point by saying,
if I
was attractive, it don't matter.
You.
I
agree with him.
My point was,
I didn't make that clear. I agree with
He did make that point.
Thank
he
you.
used the outside.
I agree with Steve Harvey.
He said if you ask a nigga if I date
Stuck
you,
that
will
in there.
you?
I agree with
He
Steve
said
Harvey.
the nigga said yeah.
That wasn't the only thing he said, sir.
That's the only thing he said.
That wasn't the only thing he said, sir.
That's the very last clip.
Understand
Very
that,
last
but that was the
That's the only thing you holding on to. We talking about
Yeah,
the bigger
he
picture, the whole thing.
That's what he said. That was the outside.
Hey Jones, what's your thoughts
And
on
he clicking on that to
friends,
make a
man?
point. No.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, it's a good night.
I don't know.
That was a short. You can barely hear the clip.
Believe me, it was very
It was
simple.
muffled.
I mean, it's a simple clip. You can make something out of a
It's
short
a simple
clip.
clip. It's a simple
Send it to
clip,
him
and
and he can
niggas
watch it
still
later.
was not able to comprehend what he was saying.
Exactly.
And it
So,
was
I
as
mean,
it was as
it's
simple
for
as
some
niggas will
of us.
pretend to. Niggas will be your friends, but if you give the opportunity for them to fuck, they'll fuck. That's all it basically was.
That's all
it
he
basically
said.
was. The other shit we talking about, I don't know how some people got to.
Thank you.
Okay, so what I'm
made it
going
into
off
something
of,
else.
what I'm going off of is the
Marz,
question you
just go
asked
off the clip, bro.
in the
Just
in
go
the chat
off
when
the
you asked the
clip.
question, you said, "Is it possible for men and women to have friends?" Or I think it was the post or whatever.
Marz, we talking about the video I just played. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Talking about
Because
Next topic.
in the chat, bro. You
Next
posted that
topic.
last week.
Nah, for sure. We can
Marz,
go to
and
the
it said-
next
I
one.
don't know what you're
Marz,
talking
go to the
about
next
last
one.
week. We're talking about what was just show. You talking about something in the chat and something last week.
I added
We
the
can go to
extra
the
layer.
next one
I
for
added
sure.
the extra layer
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah.
said himself, I got a wife, so I don't keep women friends. He said that. So pretext to him talking about that, he's talking about it in the context where I have a wife. That's why I don't keep women friends. It sounds like to me, I got a wife, so I don't want to fuck my woman friends, so I don't got it. That's what it sounds like.
Why would
That's
you having a
exactly what it
wife
sounds like to
matter
me.
unless you agree?
I
You having a
you don't
wife
want
doesn't
attention.
matter
You
unless
don't
you agree.
I'm saying with or without a wife, you have men that will fuck a lady when she a friend. You got men that don't. I just don't. For me to think every time a nigga just gonna get up and fuck that lady for whatever reason, like life ain't so straight. Well, you every time a nigga just gonna get up and fuck a lady because she want to fuck them if they a friend. Some niggas want to leave that lady for their friend, and the minute they start fucking, it's gonna change the friendship, and we know that. Like,
No,
But that's why he said 99.9%.
It's really as simple as sometimes the nigga wants.
You're proving the point, though.
Sometimes the
You
nigga
also
wants
got
to
look.
friend.
That
But
also
Brandon,
comes
you
from
proving the
maturity
point.
Gotta
too.
look at attraction,
But that's
though,
the thing.
man.
You're proving the
But
point.
Just
Because
because
now
you
you're
just
saying-
because you say you want to
Of
fuck, don't
course
mean
there
I
are
want
times.
But hold up.
There are times that niggas gonna fuck. It's
No, but here, let me finish what I'm saying though. Like you're proving the point by saying that he might not
That's
do
one
it. He might
time.
not do it because he doesn't want to ruin the friendship. That
Yeah.
still means he's willing to do it. He just puts the friendship above it. Like
So you
that's the whole point of what we're
Okay,
saying.
so
bro.
that, you're kind of doing a
it's just a
technicality right
thought.
there.
Bro, it don't matter. Like Brandon,
That's
you
crazy
and I,
because
we
because somebody willing to do something. If anybody willing to do something, it makes
yes,
it
bro,
that.
bro.
Like you got a bunch of murderers,
Brandon,
thieves, drug dealers
Brandon.
around here that never did shit. That
Brandon,
want to
you and I could be best friends for decades. I ain't never gonna want to fuck you, bro. It'll never happen. It don't matter.
Gay.
It don't matter if I'm.
Right, we talking about
That's my point. It will not happen. It don't
but-
matter how drunk I get. It don't matter how
But
what
that's
you
because
done.
you're not gay. That's a different
No,
dynamic.
but that means I'm not because I'm not actually attracted to you because I'm not gay, right?
Yeah, facts.
Exactly. I'm not attracted
But
to you.
men
So
are
I would never
men are attracted to
That's
women.
I agree with that, and
I would never
so
fuck you.
I
You're
would have,
right.
I would have,
That's
I
what
would
I'm
have. But I agree. But you're saying because one nigga would fuck one time, all niggas.
No.
It's
what
like
he
that.
said,
99.9%.
I'm saying that there's a
So
chance.
the majority is gonna do
Hey,
it.
I think that
hold on. What's
majority
the majority? Hold on. What's the
majority of
majority?
niggas not even getting pussy like that. So
No,
99.9.
but now you're talking about what they can get. But now you're talking about what they can get. We're talking about if they would,
I'm
if
not
they
talking
could.
about can. I'm just
No,
saying.
but the video literally says if the opportunity arises. That means if he could.
Yes, I'm talking about.
mean
Yeah,
that
that was a joke. Obviously, that was a joke.
Hop in.
If he's
If y'all
attracted
got
to her,
something to say,
yes.
hop in.
If
Don't
he's
let
not
these two
attracted
niggas
to
take
the
over.
woman,
Yeah, go ahead.
if he don't want to fuck her, then how you going to put that in a statistic?
I need to say something.
Get him, Trey.
Layla.
I don't think y'all, as a woman, I feel like women do the same thing. Y'all just dogs with it. Women would never be like, "Oh, you broke up with your girl. What's up?" More than dudes would, because y'all keep making circumstances. It's 8 billion people.
Y'all get offered dick all the
Nah,
time.
there's women that do that all the time.
Y'all get offered dick all the time.
Yeah,
And y'all keep saying if
I
y'all
agree. Y'all
married.
get offered that shit. Just
Y'all
breathe.
get offered
Yeah.
dick all the
Just
time.
unequivocal.
We get offered dick all the time. Doesn't mean we
Yeah,
say yes
like,
to
for
the dick.
real, like, yo,
So
on the
right,
flip
but y'all
side,
have that luxury
Yeah.
to an extent.
So on
Women
the
do the
flip
same
side,
thing.
then women. So can women
Women do it too, but the niggas are dogs. Like he only said if the opportunity arrives. Like, are y'all really friends because you truly see them as a friend? But if the opportunity arrived, would you not, or would you fuck them? Regardless if you was drunk, if she was fine, if you had a friend, if she was fine, and she no longer with her dude, you wouldn't fuck her.
If I'm attracted
that
to
doesn't
her
mean
and
you
I'm
automatically
single,
Spence know how to get topics going. Spence know how to get topics going.
How you gonna force a nigga to fuck somebody he not attracted to?
You wouldn't have to. Niggas are dogs. If an attractive
oh, it's mixed this time.
So we're all dogs then.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
Yeah.
That don't make sense. That's a generalization.
But you also got to think, if I'm attracted to a female, I'm not about to make her my friend.
That's you though. That's not a lot. That's not
with my male friends.
You know, that's just how I am.
Because I know how I am, so I'm not even gonna fucking entertain.
Wait, what?
Go ahead, Maya.
In that friend zone, bro.
Let me hear what you got to say, Maya.
Be trying and they get in the friend zone.
Hey, Miss, hold on. You got the flow. Hey, I need
Maya,
to talk.
let me hear what you got to say, Maya.
I don't know, because when it comes to women, I love women. I was with women since I was, girls, 11 years old, came out when I was 16. But my mentality is kind of like with men. If I had the opportunity to fuck any of my female friends and they asked me, I would fuck them.
And
I do it too.
Thank you.
All right, Mitch the second.
She gets one of these.
Pull it out.
She done pulled the Mitch
on. See, look, why y'all can't be as honest as that? I can't believe.
Yeah,
it's
like
really men in here.
I wouldn't.
Okay, so Maya,
you would wait. What you said, Epiphany?
I did it before. Like me and Mandy fucked. I ain't like that shit. Like it was cool, but I ain't like that shit.
You ain't like what?
But
me and my best friend fucked. But like,
but you fucked.
Hold on, why?
It was a girl. It was a girl, not a guy.
But you did it
my
though.
female best friend. Yeah, I did it.
You fucked your best friend, and you didn't feel it. It wasn't it.
I only did it because she said she wanted to try it. She said she never been with a girl before. I said, okay, cool, that's fine.
I would never do that with my best friend.
That's simple.
Because my best friend only been with, she only been with one guy, like high school sweetheart shit. I know my best friend, so it's like.
But you doing that didn't change our relationship going forward.
No, it didn't change our relationship at all.
You need a best
friend. Y'all did this motion right here, right? I ain't been saying too much.
Dude, right here.
We didn't do that at all. We didn't do that at all. When I say fuck, I just
what did y'all do then?
We gave each other head. We gave each other head.
I stay with a slap.
You ain't like it?
Voice, tongue, finger. It's so much.
I know. Exactly. Why do guys always want to be like? This is the first thing you guys always think of.
Well, I'm asking, what is it that y'all be doing?
They can't imagine the type of pleasure that we experience without the way they do it. You know what I'm saying?
Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
Seen South Park? Scissors.
You know, I've never seen South Park.
Hey, I think the chicken ready. I'm going to get some. y'all funny, bro.
Coming back, Mitch.
Let me
see. Mitch, don't run.
Let me see if it's ready.
I got a question.
Rika coming in.
So I got a question for Maya. If you wasn't attracted to those friends that said they were fuck, would you have fucked them?
No. And that's what I'm saying with
exactly.
I kind of think because sometimes I'm very mannish in my mannerisms with women. And it kind of like when that subject came up in that topic, I'm like, well, honestly, like I'm friends with my female friends, but if I ever had the opportunity, it would go down.
Yeah.
Thank you. Not attractive, I wouldn't feel that. That's kind of fucked up, but
exactly.
That's
what I'm saying. Yes. Is niggas just gonna fuck anything just because they nigga.
That's all I'm saying.
Bro, that's 99%.
Bro, your argument.
I guess I get it.
99% is inaccurate.
As a woman, I get it.
99% is fucking inaccurate.
Okay, the vast majority, bro. How about that?
Say 75. Say 75%.
I'll say
75%.
75.
Some niggas got standards.
75.
Fucking standards.
And then
75. Nigga, that shit's still in the 90s, dude.
No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't.
For you in your hood.
I don't even know if the opportunity arose that I will always take it.
My thing is why you front about it. Like, yo, okay, so y'all argument is basically, well, if I'm not attracted to her, but yeah,
No,
I don't want to have sex with someone I'm not attracted to. I got it. But that's silly.
But that's what. Okay, but then you can't put the Steve Harvey question in when he said, "Well, if I want to."
No, you can't add circumstances.
Because that's an
That's
outside
not
influence.
genuine.
You can't add circumstances.
That's an
Yeah,
outside
you
influence.
don't have to be fake friends. You don't have to act like you care about some shit you don't care about because you want to fuck. You could just say you want to fuck instead of trying to be my friend on some fake shit. That's
I say it.
genuine.
But you know
It's
what?
not genuine at all.
When it came to men saying that, they can't really say it. They can't be open and honest and say it because they feel like it's going to be automatic rejection. If they open and honest,
or they get called dogs, or they get told.
honestly,
that's not the truth.
Exactly. I don't know.
I know a lot of people work for.
Because I know a lot of females that's with the shit, but I'm saying like men mentally think like, okay, she's gonna reject me if I come out here and say, hey, I just want your pussy. What's poppin'?
I want to fuck. I'm saying I want to fuck from day one. That's
what I'm saying. I feel like that's an immature man. I feel like that's not an emotionally mature man. I feel like that's not a man who knows how to properly communicate. If you know how to properly communicate what you want, you're not gonna have no issue saying this is what I want.
Oh yeah,
you're either gonna be with it or not.
That's why you know
you're gonna
men
be
are
okay with that
naturally
because you really don't care for real.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they
men
don't
are
care for real. So
naturally
cool. You're not gonna do what somebody else will. That's fine.
I'm gonna be your friend until I can fuck you, and then what? Like
exactly. That's
right. And then we keep fucking.
That's dirty. Yeah, I just feel like that's we keep fucking. Yeah, and then you're not my friend no more.
Right.
Where
now you're not my friend no more.
So the question really is, since I want to talk about married and shit, because y'all think y'all married, y'all safe. If y'all was married,
I'm safe.
and y'all had a friend and the opportunity arrived, do y'all think y'all can have female friends and keep it genuinely platonic? And if you and your wife, ended up falling out, would you not go to that friend? Maybe with the potential, that I could fuck. That's all I want to know.
There's too many females out here for me to go to my.
They would.
It's a lot of men out
They
here.
would.
Wait. I'm saying that if I'm let me
the wife is still
if I got this emotional connection.
I'm trying to respond to Layla because she asked a question. Layla, the answer to your question is yes, we would.
Thank you. That's
anybody who says we wouldn't.
Yes,
we would.
And you just proved Steve Harvey's point. So y'all agree. Steve Harvey was right. Can't nobody have no female friends because if the opportunity presented
because niggas too easy.
Y'all would.
I ain't got time for all that bullshit.
Niggas easy,
bro.
It's okay. So
I ain't got time for that bullshit.
Nah, for real, Mark. Really
cabin, bro.
To death. I'm sick of it.
Let's go, Pharaoh. Get off my goddamn.
Next slide.
What's up? What we talking about next?
She said remarks complete.
Niggas is dogs.
I guess niggas is dogs. I guess niggas is dogs. That's
niggas ain't shit.
That's all.
I rest my case. Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
I don't get it.
Here we go.
What's
Stupid
that?
ass shit. I know this gonna be some goofy shit.
What's that?
About to be some bullshit.
No, it's about to be some bullshit.
Was that the slide?
I'm about to play.
Hold on.
Is Xavier still on here? Is Xavier on here?
I say, man, hey,
I'm still in this.
Man, you redoing every subject from last week.
All right, so before Spencer spins this video, right?
That's your video, ain't it?
I am the original creator of that video. That was me. And I spent the money on them oatmeal pies and I put them on my stomach. After the video play, I'm gonna explain why I did this shit. I guess Spencer gonna give y'all the question.
No, let's get context first.
Can we know why? Before the video?
Say what?
Can we know why?
No, I want y'all to listen to the video first. And then I get it.
He just said that he was gonna explain it after the video.
Them wings look good as fuck though.
Yeah, them bitches bad.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I just wanted to say that. Them wings look good as fuck.
That perfect color.
Good as fuck.
I can't play the video until people are done talking, so y'all can at least hear it. I don't want
Hey, hold on.
We were.
Hey, my mom is here with me. Y'all tell her how bomb these wings look right now.
They look so good. Hello, mama.
Hold on, let me take this thing. Let me take this thing off. Hold up. There you go. Boom.
Hey, mama.
Yeah. So y'all give me a couple seconds to grab this.
All right, man.
All right, I'm about to play the video.
I'm gonna look like she could.
I want to play.
Somebody wanted to. This topic is body shaming. Somebody wanted to talk about this as far as body shaming.
Talk about it again?
Yeah, look at this. As always, y'all women be having stomachs. They look like this, always asking where the good men at. The main question is, where the hell is your baby daddy?
Oh, come
The
on
peace
now.
sign. Mhm.
I don't see it.
Come on now.
Why
does that matter though? Why does that matter?
Okay, Pete, before y'all go in, right? So
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? I'm lost. I missed.
Yeah, niggas kept talking. That's why I said I didn't want to play the video until people wasn't
I didn't even
talking.
see the video.
We couldn't see the video.
We couldn't see it. We just saw your desktop.
Y'all couldn't see the video?
No.
Can't you mute everybody?
Yeah,
I'm
All right, hold on.
There you go.
So y'all just heard it.
Yeah, we just heard it.
Barely.
I just put myself on mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself too.
Funny. And y'all see now. Oh, they saying.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, look at this. As always, y'all women be having stomachs. They look like this, always asking where the good men at. The main question is, where the hell is your baby daddy? Where he at? Look at the peace sign. Mm-hmm.
I just got the cookies.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit!
That's wrong as hell.
That's dirty. That's dirty.
All right, so the reason why I came up with the concept. The reason why I came up with the concept.
I feel like the women
wrong
should
for
answer,
that.
especially the ones because he was asking the women questions because I don't understand.
Okay, so let him explain. Okay, so the reason why I came up with the concept of this video is because I'm at work and this dude on Facebook dating. He was like, "Hey, Zay, you be on podcasts and shit like that, talking about relationships and shit like that dating." I was like, "Yeah." So he showed me a dating profile from Facebook dating, and it's this chick. This chick just had a baby at the time of the video, the baby was 3 months old. And she said in the bio, she was like, "Yes, I just had I got a 3-month-old child. I'm looking for a replacement for his stepdaddy." Woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, bruh, what the fuck? And then that shit happened.
So what's the point? She got to
Did
wait.
you listen to the video?
She got to wait a couple months, is what you're saying? To love somebody?
I ain't saying that. It's women literally go back out to the dating market right after they have kids.
Queen.
Like that shit blows my mind.
Get him.
Y'all said, get him though.
This been having a black
Hey, Xavier, you on your own, nigga.
been a black woman.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm willing
I
to
ain't got nothing for you.
All right, so Beth, what does her morals have to do with her body? What does her morals have to do with her body?
What does her
morals have to do with her body?
If she wants to be out there dating after she had a baby after 3 months, what does that have to do with her body?
You want a high value man.
This is my issue with that. If you're attacking, you can attack the character. Whenever you come for the physicality, that's the issue.
Yeah, that's too much.
Nothing to do with it.
How is that too much? I thought it was fun.
You know what? I would say I slightly disagree because women do it to men all the time.
There's somebody for everybody.
Hey, listen, I know it's a double standard, but in society, we have these double standards where sometimes it's different, male and female. Y'all know that just like
I don't believe in the double standard.
Oh, so it's okay?
It's equality now.
Okay.
They don't double standards now. Everybody's equal now.
What I'm saying is women and men look for two different things. Women usually look for a man that's security, money, or got fame, and men look for women for attraction. So it's not a double standard. It's just we looking for different things. So a woman gonna say you a broke ass nigga, and a dude gonna be like you fucking unattractive. Those are the two.
Nah, it's a double standard.
Okay, now you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
I'm not saying you need to body shame a lady. I don't agree with what that nigga just did.
Yeah, no.
Nigga on his own.
I'm gonna separate myself.
Throw this nigga
I'm not doing that. Don't put me in that category.
You talk about double standards, right? And I find it funny. You say they don't exist, but I find it real funny if we're gonna use bodies. If we're gonna use bodies, right? When you look at a big woman, right? Y'all call her BBW, plus size, big bone, and all that shit. But when it comes to men, he's a fat ass, he's a fat fuck, he's this, that, and
That's
third.
not true. I like me a chubby dude. I don't believe that. I like me a chubby dude. I like me a chubby dude. My buds are okay with me.
My biggest thing is when it comes to double standards, I find it real funny. Women will combat the ones that favor them, but talk down on the ones that don't favor their ass.
That's not true though.
That's a fact.
No, it's not.
Women, not you
I actually agree with that. That's actually a fact. Because
Yo, you body shamed women in that video, and then you were like, "Where's your baby daddy?" If you're not pursuing that woman, why the fuck do you even want to know where her baby daddy is?
No.
Yeah,
you coming for the single mothers, my guy.
What is it up to you where? What is it up to you that where her baby daddy at? Like, you not pursuing her, you fucking saying that she got a ugly ass body. So why the fuck do you want to know where her baby daddy at? It's none of your fucking business. You're not pursuing her, so it's not your business.
Right. And why do you
if I got stretch marks and a little like fupa and shit, and you fucking talking shit to me about it, I could give two fucks. You're not my man. You're not someone who's trying to pursue me or you're interested in me. So why is the fuck what I do and where my baby daddy at and shit like that?
Definitely don't stop nothing over here.
What is it up to you?
Because one thing about it, two things for sure.
Two things for sure.
Somebody's gonna get somebody going after that.
We already discussed
that.
It's natural.
Reason why I asked
it's natural. So it's cool to me.
She could have terminated the pregnancy and could have avoided the stomach from birth anyway.
You digging yourself. You digging yourself in a fuck up ass hole.
Dog. Take your L, bro. Take your L, bro. Concede defeat, bro.
He's so damn conceited. That's why he's sitting there with his fucking shirt off, talking shit about everybody else. Boy, get out of here.
Delete him.
Oh, wait. I'm on the one with the shirt off. What we talking about now?
Over here body shaming motherfuckers, and he over here sitting with his little fucking what are those little curly
cuss him out, Joe. Cuss him out.
Talking shit about everybody else. Boy, bye.
Besides the body shaming,
he body shaming.
Hey, you want something?
He don't feel good, bro.
Body shaming.
He don't feel good.
This nigga on his own.
Good, right?
Hey, this is the worst history of this show.
I'm not bothered. She got me confused with Zay. That ain't me.
Xavier.
What's up?
Oh, that's fucking Mark. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you roasted Mark this whole time.
Why you going for Mark?
Oh, shit. Going for Mark this whole time.
It is off the chain, boy.
Damn. I know.
Damn.
Toya been telling me to mute you. She said she talking about the wrong one. Toya been right here telling me to mute you the whole time.
Everybody was
oh, niggas look alike? What's going on?
No, I didn't say that.
Hey, hold on, Joe. Hey, go ahead. I saw Brown.
Hey, Mark was confused too.
Hold on. Y'all take my L on that one. I'm gonna take my L on that one and shut the fuck up.
down. When you want to load the clip?
I need the truth right now.
Hold on real quick. Let me ask something.
Bullet.
So Xavier, you said they have a baby and then go right back out on the dating apps. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, like why she couldn't work it out with her child's father? Why would she decide to carry the kid that she knew she wasn't gonna be with the man any fucking way?
How would she know that? You don't know what happened. You don't know what happened.
I know that's a whole other topic outside of
your question was on that video. No, you know what? I was right in that video. I was right. He didn't have a shirt on in that video, and he had his little curlies on his chest and shit like that, talking about everybody else. So no, I don't take
what's wrong with this him?
I was right. Anyway, back to the conversation. Ain't nobody said any. I don't know. His question was, "Where your baby daddy at?"
And he said,
and now he over here adding a whole different fucking. He said, "Why different thing talking about?"
Hey,
hold on. I feel like the "Where's your baby daddy" part of that was just a joke.
He added a whole different topic when he said,
and then
when he started talking about.
Then he
abortion and being with the baby daddy and not making it work and shit like that. Where did he go?
Hey Spence, what's fucked up is I actually got like rebuttals that he could use, but I just don't even want to help him in this argument, bro. I don't want to help him in this argument. I want to be involved in this, bro.
Let that nigga
I do not want to be involved in this.
I think the only valid,
that nigga drowning.
the only
It's
valid,
terrible.
I'm
Let this
sitting
motherfucker down.
up here floating because I knew what my intent was when I made the video. It was gonna piss a lot of people off. It was gonna attract a lot of attention. That's why I didn't put the explanation, the whole explanation in the video.
Zay, you make
Xavier, somebody said you got the body of a teenager.
Okay, so my thing is, I think it's very unattractive for a woman that just had birth not too long ago to get back in the dating market.
but that's different
Okay,
from
and
what you
that's
said.
That's a different conversation.
I know it's a different conversation. That's why I didn't put that
We talking about
explanation.
her
Can
specific.
I ask something?
The
Xavier,
specific girl. I'm talking about the specific girl. Like, yeah.
Xavier, would you fuck a pregnant chick? That's huh?
That's
Have
what?
Would you fuck a pregnant chick?
Fuck, we fucking right.
You would fuck one?
I've done it before.
Right. You
Shit,
done
my
it before.
ex-wife? Shit.
So you really don't have an issue with if she just had a baby and she's out dating when you fuck pregnant women.
Well, during my hypersexual ass 20s, I wouldn't have had no problem.
And I got another question. So what is the time limit where she can
Really
go
look
back
like
out
that.
and
It's
date
crazy.
after having a baby? What's the time limit, I guess?
Right, it's crazy.
For me, for my preference,
like, yeah, how long do you want a woman to wait after she have a baby? Like for you, for it to be acceptable? That's just, I'm just curious because if I don't give a fuck if she start fucking the next day, but I'm just wondering why it's an issue for you. Like when she starts fucking.
I would say I would prefer 2 years after childbirth. Here's why.
God damn, 2 years.
Wow.
Believe that. I don't.
For a female to go back in the dating market, here's why, right? Those late nights, having fucking those late nights, having to wake up in the middle of the night, make sure the baby good and all this shit. The baby's gonna keep her busy. That's what I'm saying. I was with my ex-wife while she had my son. I was not fucking like that. Bro, this nigga be up there though, be on the titty, all that other shit. That's why I'm like, bro, he got to
speak for yourself. I got 3 boys, boy. I was tripping. I was back in it.
It was hard for me.
I was back in it.
Zay,
we was trying to work on number 4. That's why I got to get my
niggas was in them guts. What you mean, boy?
Yeah, we was fighting.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We was fucking, but not as frequently as I wanted to.
In them guts, nigga. What you talking about?
Zay, you lost me when you said why she expects a high value. Because high value, that everyone's perception on a high value man is different. But why can't she have someone high value? Everyone wants someone high value. Because she
where does high value shit come from?
That whole video
brought it up earlier. Someone said something about high value.
That whole video made you look shallow. I don't even talk about that.
Not everybody deserves high value stuff. Like not every female want a high value man, but not all of them deserve it. Some female, niggas too, need to cap their expectations when they talk about high value. How about realistic value? What can you fucking afford?
And I talk about this shit all the time on the podcast.
But that video, you talk about that stuff all the time, but that video made you look shallow as fuck.
That video different. I'm not
Hey, he was trying to go viral. I mean, you can't blame him, man. He's trying to make a way.
Hold on. Apparently he did go viral because I seen a video of somebody. Yeah, somebody recorded and was talking about his mom with that same video. So he made some kind of impact.
Hey, he made an impact.
They took a picture of his mom.
The video did exactly what I knew it was gonna do. It was gonna piss people off and make the shit go crazy.
But you had a valid argument. You had a valid argument when you were talking about women, not necessarily go back to fucking, but going out to having another kid after their first kid. I get that. You can't keep spitting out babies. That's not good for them. It's not financial. I can tell you why not.
From your house.
Let me tell you why not.
I mean, but you trying to tell a woman what to do.
No, I'm not telling a woman what to do. I'm saying for outcomes, better outcomes when it comes to more money, more successful life, living longer. It's better for a single mother not to keep having kids and can't maintain them. That's just facts. Just like I'm a big guy. If you're fat, you're more likely to have a heart disease. These are just Statistics. That's how that goes.
Jackson 5. They kept having kids.
There are plenty of single moms who
Yes,
have
because they have money,
kids
because they have
that do
money.
just fine. Who
Spencer,
take care of their fucking kids and everything. I don't understand this conversation.
Spencer, you talking about people with money? Yes. People are out there that can afford a lot of kids.
Jackson 5 didn't have money like that when they was growing up.
Nah, and that's not the majority. Most single moms are not like financial. That's not the majority.
Every single mom I know that has multiple kids. Even me.
Yeah, I have 4 kids. I just bought a house. Like, I was straight.
He didn't just say multiple kids. He said multiple kids with random dudes. Like saying
and not being able to having a father in the house. Wait, having a father in the household for a fact. Even I have a kid outside of my marriage. Having a father in the household does change the outcomes for the kid. You know that, right? Living in the house.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So let me just get this out. We recognize by taking the father out of the household, you automatically putting your kid in a worse position than another kid right there. You get that, right? You are no, that's a fact. That's statistically a fact.
True. Not for every circumstance.
Wait, new kids that grow up in nuclear families have better outcomes than kids who grew up in single families. That's just how that's fact.
Nadira said no.
Hold up.
So Nadira, how many baby daddies
one
you
more
got?
time.
No, we can't pick out.
Y'all want to say that one more time about kids who grow up in single family homes? I just want to hear that part again.
Kids that
I think it's just different issues.
What you say,
Nadira has a rebuttal. Let's hear it.
I want to hear. Please let me.
Okay, so I have 2 kids' fathers, like 2 baby fathers. Mm-hmm. But it was one when I was young. I was 17. I had my first child. I waited and I was engaged in all my other 3 after that with the same person. But they weren't taken away from the situation. They still raised their children accordingly.
But nothing. I'm not saying that you don't have people who raise their children good or have good outcomes with single mothers. I'm saying if you look majorly at single mothers and the statistics versus kids. So when we talk about, I got 3 kids. I got a kid outside. I make more than enough money to take care of 10 kids. I could do that. Not everybody could do that. I'm saying that you got to look at your situation. And majority of I grew up in a single mother household. Majority of single mothers can't take care of a lot of kids they have. They still can have them. They can still have them. They can still have them. Go ahead and have them. But we got to be realistic in our community when we see a woman have a different father, and the father ain't in their life. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's a reality. That's all I'm saying.
I can respect that. Okay.
So then, what are we talking about? Because we keep adding circumstances.
We were talking about Xavier with this
he fucked up.
Ain't no coming back for that nigga.
Not at all.
Ain't no wrong with that.
I'm still trying to figure
I'd
out.
rather have that than them BBLs.
That's a crazy.
That does not matter.
All right, let me go first. All right, so I'm with a person with a substantially low body count, right? It would be unfair for me to have wanted her because of that, right? Because my shit is sky high. So for me personally, it don't matter, right? Like I was one of them dudes that was 16, and y'all was talking about the dudes walking around Eastwood. I ain't give a fuck, bro. Like from the time I fucking first got wet to probably about the time I was 20, if it fucking walked and talked, I was in there. Like I didn't care.
Whoa.
Because I had no intention. Of settling down or nothing.
That's real though.
Huh?
As long as that bitch got a drip of water, that shit goes.
Bro, if it was a sheep, I'm just saying, like, but it's unrealistic for me to be like, I gotta have a girl with a low body count when I'm out here just slanging my shit, left and right. Like, that's unrealistic for me.
I just think the math don't add up. All niggas always say they got high body counts, and females always say they got low body counts. The math never add up to me personally.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead.
No. You gotta sit a slide.
Let me just say this because I got something real quick.
Bro, this slide right here, I can really go in on.
What's the definition of a high and a low body count?
Yikes!
It just all depends on the
personal.
person.
Yeah.
What I could say 5 is a low body count. Somebody else could say 5 is a high one. It just depends on the person.
I need competitive sex. I don't mind.
Hey, boy, that shit funny than the motherfucker.
High XP.
She need to have experience, right?
Need a bar.
I need it with no morals. This is my take. This is my take.
I don't have to teach nobody.
Yeah, I need a nasty. Shit.
This you want to experience. My take on the question is,
now. You might catch
is
something.
that to men it really don't, but women it does. Here's why. Right? So with that, hold on.
That nigga said, here's why. Nigga put us in class.
Before y'all attack me. All right.
You explain a man point of view and start trying to mansplain a woman point of view. I'm confused.
Come on, man. I'm talking facts. Damn. Like, come on. Let me get to the point first.
Tell this woman about her facts.
Women have more sexual opportunities than men. Right? That's a fact. Right? There's more women on this earth than it is men. That's a fact also.
It ain't that
in society, it looks down on women having high body counts because they don't have to put in that amount of work to get those men to fuck them. Women receive, men give. That's a fact too. Hold on, I'm almost done, right? Mm-hmm. If a man gets a lot of sexual opportunities, he has to have a skill to have. He has to have a certain skill to get those amount of women. He has to have something to have those many options.
That ain't true.
Women don't even have to work hard.
But that ain't goddamn true.
Can I say
something? Like, go ahead, Lila.
Oh no,
I feel like that's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, she was saying something to her.
I gotta put my hair up for this one because that's
what I like with my women.
Me out, bro. He's stressing me the fuck out, so I gotta put my hair up for this one because
he's stressing me out.
I feel like
about to fight you.
I feel like
that mentality is when
I gotta fight him with
Get some
my
Vaseline.
words.
Get some Vaseline.
My body count.
Look, I feel like what he said is fucking irrelevant when it comes to women. I feel like with maturity, body count changes. I think when I was younger, body count mattered to me, and I was just like, yo, I don't want a guy who's been fucking around with too many women. Right. Now I'm in my 30s, and I'm just like, I mean, I gotta count. You gotta count. Like we too old to be fucking talking about body counts. Like,
right?
You don't live.
That maturity. I think that maturity level is what changes everything. Like body count to me just doesn't fucking matter now.
Okay, so let me.
If you're gonna be with me, if you're gonna be with me, I'm not.
Let me ask all the guys a question. Right? Guys, you with your girl, right? And let's say you go out to a party and you be out in public, right? And then you see guys leaning over saying, you know how niggas be talking. You be like, man, oh, he with her shit. I had that. Would you feel comfortable being with a woman?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna speak,
bro.
Will we be cool with what?
So
that's the double standard.
When dudes do that, you don't understand. Some dudes do that. They mess with her and it didn't work, so they be hating because they don't want to mess with her. I've seen this happen. Motherfuckers are talking, oh, she ain't shit, this and that.
Yeah, don't fuck with her.
Me personally, if I'm into her, I'm gonna go for it because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about her history. I want us to have competitive sex. I hope she has.
So pretty much, you just saying it's your turn now at this point.
You goddamn right. If I want to,
I'm here to prove myself.
That's essentially what it is.
I ain't gonna let you fucking throw me off course. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Hey, I look at it like this, man. Fuck all that. Listen, you an adult. I'm an adult. I don't care about your past. Don't care about mine.
We all gotta pass at this point.
Let's fuck. That's
he
it.
said, "I don't care about your past. If you had AIDS, bitch, fuck that."
I said,
that's a whole. Wait. That's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation. That's a different conversation.
That's different. That's like life and death.
That nigga said, "I don't care about the past." He said,
if you got AIDS, that's current. AIDS don't go away. That's current.
What happened?
That's not the past.
It won't go away.
Unless you're Magic Johnson.
Y'all sing A's in there, goddamn.
Like whoa.
I don't care if you
put some A's in a cup,
then it doesn't matter. Like,
I guess the answer.
What you said, Jordan?
It just depends on.
I said if you've taken care of yourself, then like it doesn't matter. Like why do I need to know that? Like I don't think I've ever been like. How many people have you been with? Like
okay, so you say that though, but I had a lot of women be like, no, because you don't fucked everybody.
Listen,
so it matters though. Women do say that.
So you can also look at
why does that matter though?
You also gotta look at a point in your life where you're at too. Because when you have sex with somebody, that's a soul tie too.
Yeah.
So you also got to look at things like that.
Yeah.
Like if
I
you're
feel
at a point
like
where you're trying to be with that
you know
person,
what?
I think it's more so she just don't want the girls that you fuck to know that she fucked you.
I think it's just a preference kind of thing for anybody. I know a woman who shut up. I know a woman.
Shut up, Mark.
What nigga said?
No, bro.
Ass up.
No, you wouldn't.
I could. I need the
Girl, y'all be getting off track quick.
Like I said, I think it's a preference kind of thing. I knew a woman who she was celibate and didn't lose her virginity until she was married, and she was like almost mid-20s. And she didn't want to marry someone who had been fucking around with other people and all this shit. I also know a guy who recently got married, virgin, all the way until his 30s. He's in his 30s, same age as me. And he did not want to marry a woman who had been around. She had to be a virgin.
I think that's like a religious thing too.
Yeah, and it was just like a religious thing. So honestly, I think when it comes to body count, it's just somebody's preference.
That's what
for me. I'm older, and that body count doesn't fucking matter to me. Like, as long as we're being clean and you're being honest with me, like, are you clean? You know, we're using protection and all that other shit. I think I'm okay. But if you want to do all that other shit, like, if you're gonna be with me and then go around and fuck everybody else, I don't know if I could fuck around with that. Unless we're friends with benefits, and then I'm like, okay, you can fuck whoever you want to fuck, and I'll fuck whoever I want to fuck.
You better have that.
If we want to fuck each other, we fuck each other.
In the house.
It is. You better get you a dog.
What I'm saying is, because it's preference, of course, but like, only way I know I'ma care is if all these bodies you caught are still in your phone. Like, oh, they want to talk like that.
That's where it matters. Are
like,
you still
talking to all of them?
Yeah.
You just told me we can still be friends after we fuck. I heard it.
We can still be friends.
I heard it.
Oh yeah,
y'all said it.
So but wait, we could be friends though, right?
But that's what y'all said.
Have friends.
Hold on. I got a question for Toya. I got a question for
Y'all
Toya.
said that y'all still gonna want to fuck.
What?
Especially if you're already.
Toya.
No, that's a
This man Spence got a high body count.
She's not answering questions tonight, nigga.
Toya, Spencer has a
She
high
is
body
answering
count.
questions
She's on
tonight.
the chat.
Do you care?
Exclude her.
Do you care about
Don't
his body
exclude
count?
her. Go ahead and say yo piece.
Toya, do you care about Spencer's body count?
I cared about body count until I met.
Clearly she don't, nigga.
Hey, she good.
She good. She say she don't care. So
yeah, Jones' body count low anyway, so he good.
The fucking lies. The fucking lies.
Hey, Jones a virgin.
With a baby.
With a baby. Y'all telling on that man. Cut it out.
I was surprised to see he even had a girl. You know what I'm saying? Christian boy last time I saw him.
It just comes down to
he was just trying to make rank.
Huh?
I think Xavier said they're telling on him. They're not.
Hey.
He tells me, okay?
He tells you?
He asked me.
He trained her before this episode. He trained her before this episode.
I sound like a lawyer.
Yeah. It was the silence from the chat when she said that everybody was just like, oh.
Honestly, it's open like that. Sometimes relationships open like that. Like, I don't know what high and what low is. I told my girl 40. And I counted on my hands to 40. And she was like,
I counted on my hands to 40.
Like, count on my fingers. Honestly, the funny thing is she asked me.
That bitch got Spider-Man hands.
She said, how many women you been
Spider-Man hands. Hey.
she asked me, and I said, "Well, shit. Let me think. 1, 2, 3." So I
think I really sat there and counted up 40 people.
Bro, he was in there like,
every individual sexual experience that I had with a different woman. I counted. Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
I can't even fucking
You
count.
remember their names and everything?
Not every
Yeah,
single
we used
one
to
of
do.
them.
You over
Like,
there
of course
remembering their
Of course we had
names?
sex
Stacy,
like multiple times.
Yeah, you gotta reminisce on the good ones.
Niggas remember.
I'm not finna sit there and remember.
Joe, you don't remember their names?
Niggas
I don't
remember.
remember everybody.
Niggas remember.
40?
Put my name.
God damn,
Yeah.
they must have been.
I don't remember every person I fucked. I'm just
Bro,
busy.
it's a whole different topic, bro. Like I lost my virginity real young, so that's a whole different topic.
That's crazy. He was like, nah, she
That's a whole topic in itself, for real.
gave me head. It is like, hell no, bro.
I mean, just she asked, and I was just like, damn, like that shit threw me back because nobody
Bro,
ever asked.
there's only one
Like,
answer you can give to that question, bro. Like, I really never thought about anyone after I met you. I don't remember.
Nah, fuck.
Yeah, I tried that
I can't
shit,
say
bro.
that with a straight face.
I tried that shit.
Me and my wife was
With a
open.
straight face.
We was real
I had to
open.
sit down and make a list, my boy.
Nigga, I'll be laughing the whole time because I'll be lying.
He said, "You be like this year?" No,
Like,
bitch, it's January. Like,
Gonna be this year? Shit.
What the fuck is Mark asking?
Okay, I just read that.
Hold
read
on.
that.
Nip cut it up, bro, in the chat, bro.
Yeah,
ew, bro.
Wait, what the
Lay
fuck?
down.
Mark, you good?
What is that? What is
Hey,
that?
Mark.
Tweaking,
Mark in his own
bro?
world, bro.
What this
Y'all
question?
know that nigga got his shirt off too, boy. He probably over there doing
I gotta show chat. I gotta show chat this shit, man. Look at this shit.
Can I speak with this?
Why are you sweating on cam? That's what
Talking about he want a porn star in the chat and all kind of shit, bro. Chill out.
Wow.
This man said, y'all ever had your skin tender from a beef?
What's going on?
I'm just trying to see what the XP is, man.
Bruh.
What?
That's a face. That's a face.
The experience.
Experience.
Yeah.
Experience. I need that XP, baby. Let's go. See?
Level 90 palette.
That's what you said.
Hey, I'm trying to meet the final boss.
You're playing Elden Ring.
This motherfucker playing Elden Ring like a bitch. All right, Brandon.
All right, Brandon.
All right, Brandon.
All right, Brandon.
Everybody, all right.
Hey, Jones, I just want to put it out there. I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, finally.
David.
I ain't leave yet.
Not yet.
I see.
This nigga actually in the house.
I ain't
Boy,
leave
not
yet.
driving.
He trying to make up
Hey,
hours.
I finally moved. I'm done with all my moving and stuff.
Hey.
I'm able to hop in.
Hey, who won the battle of the Brandon?
Hold on. I think females,
won the battle
females
of
take the lead on this.
He
Let
can
females
talk,
take the lead.
man.
Who was more sexually irresponsible?
Let a female lead this one first.
This is Xavier's question. This is Xavier's question. He's saying male or female.
And you kept it.
I would say wholeheartedly.
This is
Okay,
Xavier night
go.
tonight.
What does this
What's
mean?
the question?
No,
Who is more
Miss. How
sexually
you say your name, Miss?
responsible?
Hold
Say
up.
Miss Flame.
Who is more sexually
Okay, she done
irresponsible?
took the cowboy top off.
I personally would say females, but anybody else?
Wait, what?
What?
Females?
She
Yeah.
said female.
But that's
I didn't-
it's a broad spectrum when it comes to it, though.
And what do we mean by sexually?
I agree.
Yeah,
I think
I need
definitely
like,
more
who
sexually.
You know,
Well,
because at the end of the day,
Yeah, I feel like I need context on
Okay,
on
well,
what is sexually
I'm
irresponsible.
Okay, well, let Xavier explain it.
Okay,
Okay,
so
This is an Xavier. This is an Xavier slide.
You asked him.
Hold on, Joe.
You want to know,
Hold on,
and you're
Joe.
gonna
Hold on,
talk
Joe.
over him. Niggas be asking questions and shit, and then we'll talk over
yeah.
people they want to know the answers to.
I don't know what
But y'all still entertaining this nigga. That's what I'm confused.
Xavier, explain the slide.
Huh?
Explain.
He
Explain.
said,
Shit.
Question came up, right? It was a meme that had came out. Y'all know the little goofy ass, the girl on one side, dude on one side, and having a conversation. The shit go down the screen. So, dude meets this girl. Fucking, she meet the baby mamas. Dude, apparently in the meme, he had 4 baby mamas. He had kids, and they was like, "Oh, don't get with him. He gonna do you just like he did us." She get pregnant by him. Then turn around, he leave her, the girl he just got pregnant for another chick. So I'm looking like, damn, who the fuck is sexually irresponsible, the men or the women now these days? Because you got Future, Nick Cannon, they just laying up having all these kids by different women. But I'm looking at the women like, why you gonna have this nigga baby and he got 9 other baby mamas?
Nick Cannon different. Nick Cannon different.
So
Nick
who
Cannon
are
different.
sexually irresponsible, men or women?
Cannon's doing it on purpose. It is a broad. It just depends on the situation, honestly, in my personal opinion. When it comes to being irresponsible and you see like somebody like Future, you know he got like 6 other baby mothers. So why the fuck would you be another baby mother to that? That's you know, being irresponsible. But some circumstances aren't speaking for that. Some circumstances are. Go ahead.
So how come it can't somewhat fall on men when they keep laying up and they keep having kids, knowing that he's not going to be involved with their lives 24/7?
Right, but that's a conversation. That's why I said it's a broad spectrum because it means that they haven't had that conversation. If they had that conversation and if she still went through with it, then that's on her. So now you're irresponsible because you're still dictating whether this man should take care of this child or not. When in actuality, you made the conscious decision to keep the child when you could have just, just sucked it up. In my personal opinion, but that's just me.
So my opinion on this is pretty cool. I'm not even gonna argue it. My opinion on this one is just because women control when sex happens, it's ultimately up to them. So like I have to put it on, unfortunately, with this one, just because sex don't happen unless the woman says yes. Unless we talking about some illegal shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Normally speaking, sex don't happen unless a woman says yes.
Yep.
And I gotta work for it. That's just it. So for me, that's why when it comes to abortion and all the other stuff, women get all the rights and all the they get to pick. So like they pick whether sex happens, they pick whether life is born, the whole 9. So in that sense, all guys do is just try to get a nut. You know what I'm saying? It's up to females
or
to
leave their seed,
No, I mean regardless of who it is, there's a squirrel trying to get a nut, and females are the ones who determine what nuts he gonna get. So for that one, I would just say I don't even think it's a real debate.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Females.
Yeah.
I just think if it's about responsibility.
I mean, if it's a different situation when it comes to like rape or anything like that, obviously, then it's a different ball game. And then obviously with the rights of Joe and what is it, Wade, that whole rights thing, yeah, exactly, Roe and Wade. Like, if you have that going on, okay, I get it. It's hard, but in the same breath, still consented to everything else, like naturally. It was us.
Yeah,
I agree.
So everybody's agreeing that women are more sexually irresponsible.
Yeah,
you don't. Well,
after what I heard, I have to agree.
I agree because
I feel the same as Trey. Like,
had the babies,
just talk.
Hold on, let's see what Tori got to say.
Yeah,
I don't have anything to say.
She disagrees, but she doesn't want to say.
Boo.
Play devil's advocate.
I mean, it's a podcast. That's what we're here for.
So why do you disagree? What makes men more irresponsible than the woman?
You can't even control y'all.
That when women have sex with men, they really think that they can change him, and they really feel in their hearts that they can change this man, even though he may have 17,000 baby mamas before them. They really think that they are the one. So I don't think it's sexually irresponsible for them to have sex with that guy. They just real deal think that they're going to be the one that he is going to be with for the rest of their lives. Men, like you said, Mitch, they just want to bust a nut.
But
I feel like that's emotional.
That's an emotional.
Y'all have more at stake if it goes left.
He's being honest. He's being honest. Like you gotta understand the ramifications of what you're doing. So if us as women, if we know we have sex with this man and you think you're gonna change him, even though I don't know why people think that way, you can't change an individual. They're gonna do what they need to do regardless. They're gonna do what they want to do.
All right,
That's true, but so to what she said, women do actually try to keep babies because they think that's about to keep
But
a
that's
nigga.
that's still irresponsible to keep a baby because you think somebody's gonna stay with you. That's irresponsible as hell.
But that's because
what the pillow talking?
Please
let me know.
Some women are arrogant that they automatically better than every other woman you'd have met. So if they give it to you, even though you didn't for these other that you didn't have babies with, it's crazy. That's like take the sex out of it, right? That's like imagine you're driving your car, right? And your car has no gas in it. It says it got 30 miles on it. You got to drive 70 miles. But you like, I know my car. I feel like I can will it to make it the whole ride without stopping to get gas. Yo.
Yeah, I get that. Okay.
Niggas stay knowing their car.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
And your shit break down. Like you gonna say, oh, that wasn't irresponsible. I was trying to be positive. No, nigga, you like
you didn't put no
You're fucked up.
You fucked up. But that's a whole nother topic because that's accountability at that point. Like
exactly accountability.
But that's responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. It's irresponsible of us, and this is my personal opinion. It's irresponsible of us to sit here and think that somebody else is going to be responsible for what we are trying to, achieve, or we have already, mandated in our head. Like, he's going to stay here with me. He's going to build this life with me. We can't sit here and control what another individual is going to do because he will not do what you say. That's just not how it works. As an individual, you have to understand what we're going to do for ourselves. If we're able to take care of the children, that's fine. Is this me? What happened?
No, it's something in the chat.
Mark being drunk.
I haven't looked at the chat yet. I haven't looked at it yet.
Being stupid.
Like I could give a great example. My oldest daughter. I had a child at 17 years old. I wasn't expecting this man to do anything. Honestly, I didn't put him on child support, anything like that. I just, in my mind as a child, though, I did assume that he was going to, do everything he needed to do. But he did not. So I had to suck it up as an individual and know that I chose to keep her. I could have, took XYZ repercussions and routes, but I didn't. But that's just my personal opinion.
At the end of the day, it takes two to tango. So at that point, y'all both responsible. And then once the baby has arrived, whoever's not taking the responsibility to that child, that's the one who's being sexually irresponsible. At that point, whoever's
that's an after effect.
No, because you
sexually irresponsible happens before you have sex.
Where did the child come from?
Yeah, that's not
fucking.
Yeah, no.
I know it came from fucking, but it's not part of the.
But in the same breath, it did not come from him. It came from him in the realm of you guys having sex, yes. But you carried the child full term. You chose to do that.
Hey, I got a question for the group. All right.
Get in there, Mark. Get in there, Mark.
Let me get in there. All right. So, all right, you got two people, man and woman.
You said women are allowed. Wait, how does this work? I don't even.
Go ahead.
Oh, get it out, Mark. Get it out.
You got two people. A man. All right. And let's just say the woman doesn't plan on getting pregnant.
Just behind me. Don't even know.
Pregnant.
Yeah.
Now, who's more responsible for that?
I couldn't hear you.
Don't want to get pregnant.
I couldn't hear you either.
I couldn't hear anything.
There was too many people doing stuff.
They were talking
over
you.
If y'all fucking and the girl doesn't want a baby and she gets pregnant, so who's most irresponsible? Both of y'all.
The woman is irresponsible. The woman is irresponsible.
The woman.
Yeah,
the woman is more irresponsible because if she didn't want to get pregnant, she would have taken alternatives to not.
Condoms.
There's condoms.
The woman has more at stake.
Plan B.
Y'all mess up.
You let them go up in there raw.
If you you
go with the person that got the most at stake.
That you have
niggas don't
to
pull
protect
out
yourself, or to prevent pregnancy, that's on the woman's fault.
Yeah.
You cannot blame the man for fucking getting someone pregnant when she was like, I don't want to get pregnant, but I'm not taking birth control.
But
I'm not doing this.
I got one thing.
I said, can't the man wear a condom?
I got one thing.
So can women?
The woman can enforce that too. Just like Mitch said. Just like Mitch said.
Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. Get in there.
Hey,
get in there, Brandon. Get in there, Brandon.
Hello. Y'all see that meme? When they was like, I take a woman on the first date and we play Jenga so she can see my pull-out game is strong.
Hey, so the reason why I asked the question is I see this incident happen more often than not, to where women, they'll get with a dude and they know that they're married, happily married with a family, a wife and everything. All right, no, this is 100% real. All right, and then they end up getting pregnant, and then they think that that man is gonna leave their family to come and be with this girl and take care of their child.
Crazy.
And it's just bizarre to me. Like, I understand, hey, both parties were doing wrong, but at the end of the day, you knew better. You knew what time it was.
True.
I've seen a situation to where but
guys do that too. Guys do that too. Like, to be fair, like, I gotta be fair to the ladies. Guys,
I've been Jody.
Guys fuck.
No, all right. So what I'm saying is my thing is in that situation, if you married,
hold on. Yeah. Let Nadir go. Get in there.
Damn, Mark was still talking.
No, Mark can talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't hear him if everybody
my bad.
Everybody been talking the whole time though. I don't know what's going on.
That's why I'm like, what?
So, no, that's. I'm sorry. That's all I was pretty much saying. I've seen that.
Y'all made that nigga forget what he was gonna say.
That's done. So I was talking about like the irresponsible part. You know, like I think it gets irresponsible when emotions and the children's situation get into it, and then it turns into, my child's father isn't shit, and I'm out here all alone and everything, and like. There's some situations that have to click. Like, you know that you're in a situation that's most likely not going to work out in your favor.
And you're talking about the marriage, somebody being married and then stepping out.
Yeah, I'm talking about a particular situation.
Okay, that's a little too.
Some army shit at work. You had to counsel somebody, Mark.
I already know what time it is.
This shit was yesterday, bro. This shit was yesterday, bro. Nah, you know what? All the anecdotal stuff aside, right? Because there's always examples, proving the other side of the argument. But like, really, what I look at, I take it back to Uncle Ben, bro. Like, with great power, great responsibility, women control whether sex happens or not. That is just a fact.
Like reference.
No, we're not talking about
like 99%, but then it's always that 1%.
We're not, but 99% is what we talking about. We're not talking about the 0.01%.
Yeah, with you.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, because women control whether sex happens or not, and they control whether babies are born or not. They control it 100%, like almost 100%. We'll say it that way, right?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, so like, with that being said, with great power comes great responsibility. Women have condoms themselves. They have birth control. They also have plan Bs. Even if they don't want to use birth control, they can take a plan B the next day. So I'm like, if you told a dude, hey, you could go have unsafe sex and just have a plan B in the morning and she won't get pregnant, dudes would do that shit every day. Like I'm just letting you know. So like, it's one of those. Nah, bro. Like, it's
shut the fuck up, Mark.
It's really bro. Stupid as fuck, bro.
My take on it is that
nigga don't really want to hear your shit, Xavier.
Come on, I ain't taking no L's. I'm really about to say some shit. With me being single, with me being divorced, I already have three.
You don't even need to speak on women, dude, at this point.
Bro, I'm not speaking on myself. I'm not even speaking on women right now. I'm speaking on myself.
That's an L too.
Let it go, bro.
No, my thing is me being responsible, with me being single, and I already have 3 kids. I already know how most women operate. They're not going to terminate their children like that with women I've experienced. They're like, hey, if I was to get pregnant, I'm not going to get rid of it. well, shit, I'm gonna use a condom. I'm gonna pull out to make sure I'm not gonna even get myself in the situation of a sister bringing another child in the world.
Then you know what? Then that's on you picking shit women. That's on you picking shit women.
Yeah.
Sorry. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir. There's your L, sir.
y'all just at my neck tonight.
You gave us the ammunition to come at your neck.
It makes no sense to me. Like the delusion is crazy.
Hey, I don't ask who that mocha at the bottom. I don't know what that means, but
I know how to play Jenga. You know how many kids I could have had? Shit.
Good Lord.
Okay, that's
what you
don't know, nigga.
Like, I feel like a lot of women
just
can prevent pregnancy. Yeah, I feel like women can prevent a lot of things when it comes to pregnancies and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, when I fuck around with someone, I'm always using a condom, and they'll be like, I don't want to use a condom, or I don't have a condom. Hey, motherfucker, don't worry, I have a condom. Well, I'm allergic to latex. Don't worry about that. I got ones that aren't latex. Like, I got you.
Hey, you got that.
You can't tell me that you can't use a condom. And at that point, if you don't want to use a condom, you got to get the fuck out.
Hey, wait,
can I say one thing,
Joe? What's her name?
Joe, that's Joe.
Joe.
No, her. The female. Your name is Joe?
Yeah, it's Joe.
Okay. So in that instance, that's not irresponsible. I don't think that's irresponsible at all.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can take measures to prevent pregnancies, and women don't do that. And I feel like I do that. I'm also on birth control too, but I don't feel like that's an excuse for men to be like, well, you're on birth control.
Let me shoot it up.
Let me shoot it up. You know? Right. There's still STDs. There's still STDs. Still STIs. There's STDs. There's STIs, and people just don't fucking think about that shit. And that shit spreads quickly. And they can be like, I ain't got shit. We don't know that. You could be someone who's carrying an STI, STD, and never know. That shit to me because
my fucking phone died, bro.
I'm just saying, women can take control and fucking prevent a lot of things. They can prevent pregnancy, prevent having STIs, STDs, shit like that. But if we don't, it's on you, Ultimately, it's on you. And if you having women, Xavier, on some dumbass shit women, that's on you, motherfucker. I can't blame that on women. I can't blame that shit on women, bro. I can't.
Talk about we coming at your neck. Nigga, you doing this shit?
When a dude tell you that he don't want to use a condom that first time, how come you don't start? Like, what keeps you going?
I don't even tell her.
Because most females, like, if a dude say that, if a dude like, I don't like using condoms, then that's it. Like, even if they got other methods, they like, that's it. So what keeps you like, motherfucker? Boom, I got this goat skin. Like, what keep you going?
Goat skin.
Like, I don't know. Like, when I was younger, I think I would be able. Look, when I was younger and naive, I would have sex, and someone can push me or like convince me to not have protected sex.
Yeah.
I'm a lot older now, and I don't. I've been burned before, so I'm just being honest. I've been burned before when I was younger.
Nigga, she ain't say kids,
that was because he told me he was clean. He told me he was clean, and then he came up like we had unprotected sex. He came up to me and was like, "Yo,
hold on, Queen.
I just wanted to let you know."
We get emotional. I've been burned too.
Nigga.
Yeah.
I've been burned
he was
too.
like, "Yo,
I'm with you.
I just wanted to let you know, bro."
I don't let you roll alone.
Hey, look. Fuck,
he's like, I think you should get checked because
they stuck that Q-tip up my dick. I was like,
boy, hey,
you look like you right now, bro.
Randy, that motherfucker ain't no joke.
You killed my dick.
No, that motherfucker was like that long. I was like,
Mark, the whole
Mark,
titty fucking. He said you can't get pregnant or burned from titty fucking. My titties ain't big enough to be doing titty fucking, so I only got a few
got
options.
that titty herpes. Be careful.
that sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting, bro.
Well,
all STDs are disgusting, bro. That's what the D stand
this
for.
whole
Disgusting.
time. I ultimately think females are
Yes, they
irresponsible,
are.
sexually irresponsible.
And I feel like that's like a 99.8%.
I agree.
Like we're
Steve Harvey statistic right there.
Like if you choose, like honestly, even in females that I know and their predicaments, if you choose to have that child, like because I know a lot of women, like you guys have said, you men have said, they choose to keep the children because they're trying to keep the man, even though I don't know why people think that way. I don't even know. I don't know delusion. I don't know what goes on in their mind. But as an actuality, like we have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, I might have to do this by myself. So I have to chalk up a lot of, pride. Like all the pride that we're sitting trying to push to the side. Oh yeah, he's going to take care of my children. No, he's not. There's no real responsibility.
But sometimes, man, women be after the bag too. If they get with a dude that's like got money, they'll have that child just to put them on child support, just know they're gonna get a big bag out of it. I've seen that too.
I mean, I've seen that too, but in the same breath, I will say that's still an uneducated woman, and as in actuality, because at the end of the day, your child still is neglected by the father. The father is still not active at all. Like regardless, he could just pay you off all day long. Yeah, I'm paying child support. Yeah, I'm doing this X, Y, and Z, but I'm not physically there with my child. So my child's still gonna want me. They're gonna ask questions later on. Yeah, they're not gonna ask it in the first like maybe 5, 6, 7 years, but later on they're gonna ask questions.
Bro, that's a hard conversation too. I got 2 teenagers and I had it.
Bro, one of my brothers
they're
like
gonna
that.
ask questions. Like that's some real shit. They're gonna ask
That's
questions.
a whole slide by itself, bro.
One of my brothers like that, so I already know how that junk is.
Yeah,
he was
so it's
like,
like,
fuck it, I just send that check.
Shit, my daughter.
So you'll send a check. So, okay, has anybody had children by somebody that they did not really want to be with, but they kept the child?
Fortunately,
Hold on,
I mean, that's to the
again.
I'm not answering that on video.
Hold up, what was the question?
I'm not on video.
I'm not answering that on video.
No, what was the
I
question?
didn't hear the question.
But
I say, has anybody had a child with someone and they decided to keep the child, but you want no part of the person? Like you don't want any parts of.
Nah, I got 2, and I was married.
Yeah, Maya just said that in the chat.
Yeah.
Maya just said that.
Okay. I was raped downrange, and so my first came from that, but I made the choice to keep him. I could have aborted him due to the rape, but I just mentally, I don't believe
that was
in
my current
abortion.
situation too.
And psychologically, it was just so much because I was being hazed, I was being threatened. I'm in the infantry unit, so it was a lot that came with it. But father ended up, getting convicted of everything, but it was just really, really difficult. And I often struggle with the fact that with him getting older and asking questions, did I make the right decision? Was I selfish? Should I have done that? Or
right?
I mean, I think that goes into the whole conversation of whether you should have abortion or not in general. But first of all, sorry to hear that happen to you, because that shit pisses me off. I have a daughter who's 15, and I'm a sergeant first class in the Army. So when I hear crazy shit like that, it just.
I wish she was a part of this.
Let me tell you what. So that shit infuriates me in the first place. But yeah, I think that kind of goes into a whole different conversation of whether abortion.
That's why it's a broad topic.
Right. So that's why, like, when you have something as broad as who's more irresponsible, like, you can't have the conversation without getting kids involved, because realistically, kids and AIDS are probably the 2 worst things that can happen from sex, right? Let's be real.
Yeah. And we gotta stay on topic.
That's very real.
Yeah, it's kind of rough to not go to that sidebar realistically.
Right.
But I think that's a whole different slide by itself. What'd you say?
We gotta stay on topic for Trey.
Oh, for Trey? My bad. Next slide.
We can't deviate. We can't ever deviate from the slide with Trey on.
Shit you say, but I gotta say that was some real nigga shit right there.
That was some real shit. I salute both of y'all, man. Salute both of y'all.
You're only gonna get one out of me though, but that was some real nigga shit.
Right.
No, we not coat rack. Shut your ass up.
You know what, White? Hey, White, I'm impressed. Hey, White, I'm impressed you're still in the video, bro. So
No, for real.
like real talk.
I'm
bro,
impressed that he's not the one getting roasted today.
Nah, he's not because you see, Joe.
He said,
You
"What
pointed it out at the
the fuck?" I'm surprised you've been quiet almost all video.
Joe, you pointed it out at the beginning of the video, so he's on his best behavior right now.
You're right. You're right. We were
He tried to
recording. No,
change
I
the
said that
narrative
before
right now.
recording. I said that before recording, and now he like,
Hey,
let
hey,
me
listen,
let
I
me
just
put my
like to,
chin
hey,
up.
I just like to
let
let
me put
people
my chin
talk
up
who
and
wanna
wipe
hear
my face,
themselves.
so I'm not.
That's what I like to do. I only speak when I actually need to speak.
Well, that's a goddamn lie. But,
He today he said, let me put my chin up. He said, let me put my chin up and wipe my face so people know I'm a
You
gentleman.
gotta take the glasses off. Take the glasses.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey,
He even
just 'cause
took
y'all
his
miss me
glasses
don't
off,
mean
like,
anything.
yo,
I
I'm
miss
a
y'all too.
gentleman.
Said bean pie, my brother.
Assalamu alaikum, babe.
That's it. Malaikum salam.
Okay.
All right, next slide. Next slide.
Hold on, Spence walked away.
No.
Let's see if Toy know how to run it. Toy, you know how to run the slides?
Fucking host.
She said, hell no.
Hey, Troy, just click on the first thing you see.
Meanwhile, you gonna pull up some shit.
Hell no, you're right. I forgot who the fuck it is.
Spence got receipts. You don't just click on shit.
Nah.
All right, what we got next? I don't even see this.
We can't hear you.
Video.
Okay.
Like it's a minute long. We're gonna listen to it and then talk about it.
Okay, let me turn my shit up.
Can y'all see what's on the screen?
Yeah.
Ivy.
Yeah.
Ivy. Is that Ivy?
All right, I'm about to play.
I'm saying he made a mistake by marrying a white woman.
Sure.
Why do you say that's a mistake? Because shouldn't it be the man fell in love with who he fell in love with?
No, because marriage is a political decision. Who you marry tells me who you are. Well,
you shut your bitch ass.
You marry a woman, you don't just marry her. You marry her culture, you marry her community, you marry her people. You understand? So when a black man marries a white woman, he's making several clear points and messages he's sending out to his own people. Because there's no greater symbol of your loyalty to your struggle than to marry a sister who shares that struggle. Loving versus Virginia, and y'all need to see the movie. It just came out a few months ago. 1957, right about around that time, a white man named Loving from Virginia sued up to the Supreme Court for the right to marry a black woman. Up until then, several states still had anti-miscegenation law. After they struck down anti-miscegenation law across the country, 1957 or 67, somewhere within there, black men have married outside their race, Envy, more than the men of all other races in America put together as a percentage. How do you explain that?
Nigga.
So he said,
Man, fuck Umar. What that damn
so
school that
basically-
he said he was gonna build?
That dude.
Real quick disclaimer. I met Dr. Umar in person. And I tell you, like the way he talk in these interviews in person, he don't talk like that at all.
Yeah,
He's
well,
like,
that's a- but you know what though?
He's just like real chill. He's like a different person when I met him in person.
But I don't care what you do by yourself in private. You know what I'm saying? This is the image you want everybody to see. So this is what I'm gonna judge you. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying
Yeah,
defend him or nothing. I just wanted to put that out there. It's
I met him in person.
He a fake nigga.
Can I say something real quick? I gotta go. Gotta get to work.
Yeah, go to work, nigga. Put your uniform. Put a shirt on, nigga. Put your shirt on.
We going to work just like this, baby.
Put a shirt on.
He said loincloth.
I'm in Hawaii, man. It's hot out here, dog.
He's still He-Man. He the black He-Man.
That's right.
Well, can I dive into this topic?
Hey, Mark, what's your MOS? Real quick.
I'm satellite operator, so I'm 25 Sierra.
Yo, my nephew's out there, bro. You had Schofield?
I'm at Shafter.
Okay. You good?
But shit, I can link up with him, man. If you want.
Yeah, my nephew's he's a Bravo. He just he been
Man, that's what's up. Hey, man, thank y'all for y'all service, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, Brandon, real talk. I actually had a question for you. I'm glad you said something.
Hold on, I gotta go, man. But let me say something real quick.
No, you good.
Say, Mark.
Go ahead.
Jump in, Mark.
You better
Go ahead, Mark.
Hurry up, Mark.
I was just gonna say, man, like my problem with these type of situations is
that okay, you date outside your race, but then you might come off as like there is a struggle. I've seen people like that too, like, you know, well, they do black people like this, X, Y, and Z, but you're with the white woman. I feel like you got to drop that if you're gonna go that route. That's just my opinion about it.
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say that you got to drop
like pro-black? If you pro-black, you can't be married to a white woman.
you
I'm pro-black. I'm pro-black as a motherfucker.
But that means you're anti.
We know, nigga.
You're not
We
married
know.
to a white woman, though.
I mean, does being pro-black mean that you're anti any other race?
Nope.
Yes.
No, I don't mean that.
Hold on. So
for your
real
race.
quick. With Mitch, right? I've been raised, and then I'm more into it now. I had friends who married outside their race. They always came to me, he's like, hey man, we still cool? I was like, why did you ask? He's like, well, I know how you are. I was like, well, nigga, I don't live in your house. Because if you happy, you happy. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
That's just me. Now, do I think sometimes, and this is something I don't like to admit, I might be happier outside, but I am so stuck in my ways, I have to be with a black woman. That's just
facts.
Yeah, I can't.
So,
I love her.
For me, I
want to say this. Because my mom is full Italian, so she's white, and my dad's black. Me, I'm married to, you know, y'all seen my wife. My wife's black, full
but
black.
You black too, nigga.
He's a nigga.
Right?
Yeah,
and,
you was a nigga.
You always say, well, listen. I would say it like this. When what Dr. Umar said, when you said like when you marry another race, it kind of strips you from your culture. With my dad, I wouldn't say it stripped him from his culture, but I see he adapted more to my mom's lifestyle. Like she's Italian, she likes certain things, and there's things where he doesn't even do anymore like a normal black man would do. He doesn't do it no more. He doesn't at all, doesn't mess with it. He does more Italian like mannerisms, like even to where he's like, oh man, I would much rather live in Italy, you know what I'm saying, than staying here, which I don't blame him because Italy is beautiful, but that's beside the point.
Ain't too bad.
But it's just seeing that, and then like me being around that growing up, and then me going to that to just being with my wife, black. When we run our household more black than any other thing, and it's like, dang, like I look at it and I'm like, man, you know, my household's black. When I grew up in, it was like split. Like I had the Italian balance and the black balance, so I knew both sides. So I would say, you do marry another culture. You do, as a man, one thing I see is that you kind of follow, like you kind of gravitate to the woman's side and kind of adapt some of the stuff because they make that house a home type of ordeal.
Right. The wife runs the house, bro. It don't matter.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely will adapt that culture. So if you date outside your race, I 100% agree. You're accepting that culture to be your home.
Yeah. Can I say something? I feel like it's definitely different when you have someone who's black and from America and someone black who's out of state, because I'm product of a biracial relationship, but my dad's from the islands and he's now married to a white woman. And I can say from watching their marriage, I don't feel like either one of them adapted to either of their cultures. And I feel like that definitely has everything to do with the fact that he wasn't really raised in America, because I feel like only in America this is probably an issue, if you want to say. But coming from the islands, he came here and liked what he liked, and that did not change what his culture was at all. So I feel like that definitely has also everything to do with Americans, because my mom is white and she has a black man, and I feel like in our household, both from American, neither of them adapted to either one. I just feel like I'm very pro-black, and I believe that black love is the realest love, but I also believe that people can love who they want to love, and like whoever said at that point you just have to accept their culture and they accept yours. So I guess when you kind of have this battle, like I'm pro-black but you with a white person, it's like you can talk all this shit or I don't like the white, but you're married to someone white, it's like at that point that's when I might have a problem. But then who am I? That's your marriage. But if you're gonna be pro-black,
I actually agree with her, and I would say I will add to what she's saying. You have to understand what you're dealing with, the dynamic at the end of the day. So if you're going to sit here and date outside your race, which is fine, obviously, you have to understand, hey, this is outside of my comfort zone, basically. I'm going to acknowledge the fact that this individual is a little bit different from what I have to, deal with daily. on a day-to-day basis. Of course, the major thing that we always deal with when it comes to Black culture is I want somebody that's going to understand me, is going to be like-minded. But in the same breath, you can't really, you can obviously, but you cannot really sit here and say this person doesn't understand where I'm coming from, because there's a lot of, like, I don't know if you guys actually ever went to any protests, but I have went to like plenty of protests for multiple individuals that were killed by, cops and whatnot like that. So you have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, this person actually wants to know. So you have to educate them. You have to have that patience to teach them, hey, this is how you do my child's hair. This is how this is how I was accustomed to in my culture. Now I'm going to teach you. Now you teach me something.
I wanted to speak on that.
That's how I feel like it is.
I want to go last. I'm just putting that out now.
And they ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna go last.
He's still here. So how she said American Black men adapt to the culture of their interracial.
What are you responding to? Sorry, that was a question.
Oh, to Layla. Okay. When she said the interracial part about conforming a bit basically to the culture, we don't have a culture in America as Black people.
No, yeah, we do.
So we're kind of like, whatever the fuck you got, I guess I'm with that shit. Cause
no, we got one.
Disagree.
We do. I'm about to say, hold on.
Black. Actually, the word Black when referring to someone's race is only talking about American Black people. Like Jamaicans are Jamaicans. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like people from Trinidad and Tobago say they're from Trinidad and Tobago.
Black American culture is slavery.
We're Black Americans.
Africans, like whatever country is from, they're gonna say they're
African American.
Nigerian. Yeah, no. Black means American Black people, bro. Like
Black Americans' culture is based off of unity and slavery. We always bring up slavery because that's what Americans went through.
That's all we know.
I got a question. I got
it's a different culture.
I got a question. Simple question.
Okay.
Y'all know who Marcus Garvey is? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I do. Look, come on now.
Okay, I'm just.
That's all. You just. You just going somewhere with it. I
ain't gonna go. I just want, because if you know who he is, because y'all just said we didn't have a culture.
Yeah, I'm saying we didn't have a culture as far as we don't have an established.
We can't relate to where we're from.
We all
yeah, but there's something he created something for us.
Like all the
Jewish
Jewish
relate to.
All the Jewish people have one culture that
I ain't talking about them niggas. I'm talking about us.
But I'm saying that's what
but that's the thing. Marcus Garvey, the honorable.
But
Marcus Garvey, we know him. He gave us something though.
But we didn't pass it on. A lot of us didn't pass it on.
Because y'all don't. If you don't know, then how you pass it on?
So that we can say we have a culture. We didn't carry it on.
Okay.
So it's determined by the Black people in America. That's
the reality of it.
But then also
I feel like
the reality you saying that mind frame.
Also educated. They're not educated to the capacity they're able to.
Thank you.
I feel like even dating,
we are missing so many pieces to, like, especially being brought up. We were taught this, and this, and that's it. But in actuality, we have to understand that there's more to us. We don't have to sit here and sit in the hood the entire time and not learn anything
like
else.
Marz staying in the hood.
Yeah, because when we got brought
I left the hood, nigga. I got a job.
When we got brought over here, we got whitewashed.
Hey guys, we can't talk about
it. That's not true. That's not true. Slaves didn't get whitewashed. Not a lot of slaves got whitewashed. If you got whitewashed, it was because you were hanging out with fucking white people. Is not because
you gotta free your mind
and
the rest of
Puerto Ricans also got put into slavery, and that's the reason why.
I got a whole.
That's the reason.
If you can see my other wall, my computer ain't facing it. It's like heaven on the wall.
I got a black.
It's okay. This happens on a day. Every Friday this happens.
Try not to talk.
Bro, I'm in the Huey P. Newton gun club.
So look, Puerto Ricans also were put into slavery as well. We were.
I got it right.
Spaniards came over to Puerto Rico, took the Tainos, and those are the Indians. Took the Tainos, raped them, and all this other stuff, and that's why we have what is initially what Puerto Ricans are today. That we are, we're a third Spaniard, a third Black, and or a third African and a third Indian. Yep. So I was gonna say, initially what I was going to say was that even when you date within your own ethnicity, it can also still be a culture shock. So for instance, I can date, I'm Puerto Rican. My son is a product of he's half Dominican, half Puerto Rican. And his dad is Afro-Latino. And his culture, Dominican culture, is so much different. Even though it's similar, it's still different to us being Puerto Ricans. And like Dominicans from the States are completely different from Dominicans from the island. And I didn't know that because he is from the island. He's an immigrant from the Dominican Republic. And when he came over here and we met each other, he was still learning English. He was still kind of like, his English wasn't like the greatest. Like he would say shit and it would make me laugh, and I'd be like, "Yo, why the fuck you say that like that?" You know.
So why don't
But I'm Puerto Rican from.
It made you laugh, huh? Yeah, you got you wet.
Was all it takes.
Sparks, shut up.
The sparks flew.
But like I said, even within,
Spencer, what's the next
within your own ethnicity, it can still be a culture shock. Because I've been to Puerto Rico. I've Puerto Ricans over there, they're not like Puerto Ricans in the States, like Puerto Ricans you would meet in New York or in Jersey or in Massachusetts, places like that. Because when you go to the island, they're so much more like relaxed. They don't care about how they dress. They could do mismatch and they don't give a fuck what people say. Body image isn't like a thing over there. You see skinny ass dudes with really big girls. You see, it's just different. It's a culture shock. And I think even like when you were saying like, stay within your own race and stay within your own ethnicity, even then it still like can be a culture shock. And like I said, like you guys said, Jamaicans, what did Mitch say?
I said
black people are only word black only pertains to Americans.
Yeah.
Well, and I totally agree with that.
I'm saying when it comes to culturally speaking, like black
culture, right, but it's still a culture shock. You could be a black person from America and then be a black person from Africa, and it's still a culture shock.
They're African.
Okay, so here's Africans are Africans. They're not.
Yeah, they're African.
Okay, right.
You're right. Okay. They do not relate to us, like for real. They
got it. Not at all.
They don't consider us. I've been
there. We are not their friends at all.
Hey, you know what I really want?
I've been to several countries in Africa. I'm gonna tell you what, they do not.
But you know what? My dad
the woman king. I want to date the woman king. Y'all seen the preview?
Look, I'm full Puerto Rican, but my mom's from the island and my dad's from New York. And my dad met my mom when my grandparents moved over to Puerto Rico when he was like in high school. And so they were completely different because my dad is bilingual, my dad's bilingual, but my mom wasn't. Like she only spoke Spanish. And then she learned English through a time. And the culture shock, there was a culture shock there.
It seems like people, when everybody's sitting here trying to decipher whether somebody should date outside the race or not, it seems more so of a personal thing. So it's more so of a personal preference. If you would prefer to date your own race, then cool. But I feel like the only issue that comes up and when it comes to Black women, I can only speak for a Black woman. The only reason we have an issue is if you guys sit here and say,
I can hear you.
You're a Black woman. You ain't this, you ain't that. Like, why are you dating this Black woman? Like, you're talking down on us.
Who talking down on Black women?
No, I'm saying that when people do that,
hold up. So I hear that shit. Too many people talking at the same time. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
So you said when they do what?
Okay, so they'll sit there and speak bad on us or speak down on us, and the whole aspect of dating outside our races. There's nothing wrong with that. In my personal opinion, do what the hell you want to do. It's no different from if you want to date a nigga. If you a nigga, you want to date another nigga. Like, there's no difference from that. Like, okay, cool, do what you want to do. But don't be mad at us for just doing what we want to do, what we feel like is best for us.
Yeah.
I
see what you're saying.
So I'm gonna speak up now, right? So I'm halfway half Black, right? Got it.
Okay.
All right. So I think that the crux of this comes from issue we have in Black culture in general.
Yes.
Right. So, for
Okay.
example, you mentioned guy on guy, right?
Yes.
In Black culture, it's not okay to be a gay guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what they say in America, it's not okay to be a gay Black culture.
Right.
People gonna look at you different.
That's what they say. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, just we're not treated the same.
Yeah, naturally,
You know what I'm saying? In terms of Black men dating white women, they're considered Uncle Toms. They're considered all these other, you know, they're considered not really Black anymore. You know what I'm saying? But it's
you're
the only
saying exactly
no. But hear what I'm
Yeah.
saying. We're the only race where that's the case.
Yes,
like we're the only ones.
Agree.
We're the only ones.
You say that again. You're the only race that what?
We're the only race where that's the case. Where it's like if Black people will hate on other Black people simply because of who they chose to be with.
That's not necessarily. No, that's not true. Latinos do that.
That's
too.
not true.
Latinos and Hispanics do that too.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I know white people who are disowned because they with Black people.
Yes.
Right.
I know
but
a lot.
No, you're talking about
lot.
You're talking about a racism thing. What I'm talking about is the accountability that Black people hold each other to.
Yes.
Like which is different.
Yep.
Like, because I'm not
Very
talking.
different.
Yes, you might know
yeah,
a
I can
white
see that.
girl. You might know a white girl who got with a Black dude, and her father and immediate family disowned her. But
Jordan.
a Black man with a Black man with a white woman, like any Black person see him on the street, they feel some type of way about him. It's not just the people who know him.
Or they'll look at them
That's where-
sideways like, why are you with her?
Right, like really, that's what we doing, and let them be enjoying themselves. Look at this corny ass nigga, like you know what I'm saying. Like it's gonna be more and more. So that's what I think that's a culture issue that we have.
Yeah,
because
I agree with that.
It's the same when talking about you know, gay Black guys. It's the same thing. They get a lot more hate than a white Black guy. You know, you look at Black women. When Black women are independent, they're considered bitches. Like right off top, right? Because that's the only way you're gonna be a successful independent woman is if you're a bitch, right? So they automatically get the loud Black woman stereotype and all that stuff, even if they're not, right? They just get that stereotype thrown on them. So it's like for some reason, but look, the people who throw it on them the most are other Black people.
Other Black people.
Be clear, like we're getting it from each other. It's not from anybody else.
Yeah.
Most of the time, other people don't give a fuck, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like. You know, it's like talking about crime, right? Black on Black crime. People bring that up. 91% of Black crime is by Black people.
By other Black people.
90% of white crime is by white people. You know what I'm saying? It's the same statistic pretty much for every race. We fuck with our own people, good or bad. Like that is the reality. So most of the struggles that we get as Black people comes from Black people. Like, so we as a culture have to make an adjustment. Like that's the reality of it. We are the ones holding each other back. So now I will go to this. So I'm married to an Asian woman now, but I was previously married to a Black woman, right? 20 years with that woman, right? So it was also a thing of someone mentioned a change, you know, that you get that you get with somebody else and you adapt to their culture and you change and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, I did that on purpose. Like I wanted a change. Like the stuff that I see at home is not good. It needed to change. So I won't lie. I absolutely did it on purpose. Like I need a different perspective on life. I need a woman who, instead of trying to compete with me, is just trying to help me grow. Like that was a big thing. And I felt like with the women that I'd been with previously, which 80-90% of them were Black, you know, it was always they're competing with me. Like it was always a competition of who's more fly, who's better, who's doing better, who's really controlling shit. And at the same time, still trying to look like a hot girl when they go out without me.
Like a Sierra? You don't want no Sierra? You don't want Sierra?
No, but real talk. Think about that, bro. Like think about you buy a new car, right? You buy a brand new car, and that's a hot car, right? Some Mercedes or whatever fucking car you like, right? It's a hot car, and you buy it and you bring it home. Like it's not okay for other people to drive that car no more, bro. They can't test drive it. Like, why are you going out looking like you still for the streets? Like, no. And then, well, if you don't want a hot girl, don't get a hot girl. Well, no, if you get a guy and you decide you're going to be loyal, then you should not be out on the streets acting like you're still single. Right? And it's the same thing. But my point is, I dealt with that a lot more with my own culture than with anybody else's. And that's why I started dating outside the culture. Like, that's my personal experience.
I'm committed, bro.
And I respect you for saying that's your personal experience. I do respect that 100%.
Y'all, I'm about to leave, but this was fun. Do it again next Friday. Bye, y'all.
We knew you was about to leave. We've been
Bye,
seeing you get
Joe.
ready this whole time.
Yeah, you mean you ready? You got to step out. Go ahead.
It's Friday.
It is Friday.
Good night.
You about to go
Live your life.
As soon as I mentioned hot girl, she was like, "Yep."
My cue.
I'm gonna go be a hot girl.
This nigga finally getting dressed. Oh,
When is Mark leaving, bro? This nigga finna go AWOL, bro.
I'm talking about, man. I'm set, man. I'm about to go jump out. I'm about to rappel out the helicopter.
Man, stab
A
some
helicopter.
Texas
Oh,
flag. Look at him.
Spencer,
don't like
what's
that.
the next topic?
I think it's.
I
rough.
forgot what the fuck we was talking about.
Hey, you go to the next topic, but I
We
think it's
never
rough
got
for
to
her.
rate the topic in general.
I want to play this real quick again. Hold on, real quick.
Marry her. You marry her culture. You marry her community. You marry her people. You understand? So when a black man marries a white woman, he's making several clear points and messages he's sending out to his own people.
So Jordan, with your with your boyfriend,
Yes.
he was saying he's making several clear points and messages to his own people. Do you think that your boyfriend doesn't fuck with black people because he's with you?
No, not at all.
No.
No.
So how?
I guess he was saying like if you're married to somebody other than your people, you can't really be that down for your race. And that's why I wanted him on when I was saying if he could get on with you, because I wanted to ask him that. And I wanted to ask Mitch as well as Maul and Mims, but they're not on because Maul and Mims, they're married to, they have white wives as well.
White women?
Yeah.
My wife.
Yes.
So
White.
I think
My wife isn't white. I'm just putting that out.
I know yours isn't. I know yours is Korean.
Korean?
Well,
Yeah.
is it Korean? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know y'all are interracial marriages. And I was,
Yeah,
and I know some people who think like him, like you ain't really down with your people because you married outside your race.
Right. But you got
I
to
see a lot of people say that all the time and say, I can only marry somebody that's like me. And
Hold on.
You got to think about the beginning.
I want to Jordan first.
No, that's cool. But what I'm saying is you got to think about the beginning of that video, though. The very first thing he said. Like his view on marriage is that it's a political choice. So right off top, like we have a separation of mentality. Because if I don't know how many of y'all been married, did any of y'all think y'all were making a political decision when you did it? Like that's because that's what he's saying. Like go ahead and play the beginning, the very beginning.
Yeah, I didn't think.
So
the screen?
Yeah, go ahead, play it.
I'm saying he made a mistake by marrying a white woman.
Sure.
Why do you say that's a mistake? Because shouldn't it be the man fell in love with who he fell in love with?
No, because marriage is a political decision.
Boom.
Who you marry tells me who you are.
The nigga Mitch pays
Word for
attention.
word.
Don't get it twisted.
Hey, I understand what he's saying though, because like let's just say he got with and married a white woman. How would we view this guy?
Oh,
yeah, with him being Dr. Umar?
Yes.
That's different. That's different, bro.
No, it's not different, man, because you can't help who you love, right?
Right. No. But he takes it to a different level. He said before that point in that interview was a few years ago. I remember it. He said before that point in the interview that he doesn't respect any black man who doesn't have a black wife.
Yes,
he actually said that in that interview. So like, fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so tell me that shit to my face. Like that's all I got.
What you gonna do to him?
She said, "What you gonna do to him?" She an instigator.
Well, Dr. Umar, wear your ass out, boy.
Yeah, right.
I just asked a question.
Stomp that dude all over. I will beat that dude to the
I'm
ground
asking a question. What you gonna do to him? Like,
I'm gonna choke him out with his. I'm gonna choke him out with his dashiki. That's what I'm gonna do. So like, don't get it twisted.
You can't assault people over some words. We learned
Yes,
that.
I can.
We learned that with Will Smith.
Yes, I can. Hey, what happened to Will Smith? Hey, what happened to Will Smith? Hey, what happened to Will Smith? What happened to Will Smith? Nothing.
Oh, he just got smacked.
I'm going for real, y'all.
Because he met with money.
Hey, I got enough.
You think you could assault Dr. Umar and nothing happened?
Man, what? You about to get all the people.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Oh.
I'm talking about as far as like legal action, like police and shit.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you better tattletale on me because that's all you
that's
can
what I'm
do,
talking
bitch
about.
ass.
Tattletale.
Yeah. That's all you can.
I'm
I
be
mean,
real
real talk,
with
like, I'm not trying to be a goon.
All right, Spencer, next question, because y'all just tattling with this joint. Come on.
That was all I had. I was gonna open the floor to if anybody had any other topics they wanted to discuss. But Jordan, was you gonna say something on that one or not?
I just think like, so my personal experience since I was a child, I've always been attracted to Black men. I've dated
That's most white women.
Yeah, like
a lot of white women I know.
Why you were only attracted to Black men though? I do want to know.
I don't know. It's just,
and you know what? That's so crazy because that's a question that I ask white women too, and I never like really get an answer.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Like, so from I guess
just
my
like what she
personal
like.
experience of dating, white men, they kind of give off. Like, I've dated 2 white men in my life, and so they give off gay, kind of like they do just weird shit that like I guess Black men aren't necessarily doing. Like they'll slap
like punching each other and slapping each other in the nuts and shit. They do
and
a
like
lot
and
of
they're
that
saying
shit.
stuff like that. So like that's always been kind of a turn off to me. And one of the guys that I dated actually ended up, he came out and he was gay. But so that's always kind of been a turn off to me. I don't know. I guess just the way they carry themselves and
so more masculine, in your opinion.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And so but like from my personal relationship experience, saying like, do I think he doesn't fuck with Black people because he dates me? Like, no, because I'm really like the only white person in his life, maybe 1 or 2 friends, but other than that, it's. And then I think like I've kind of gone with their culture because like how you're saying like Black people don't have a culture in America. Like I feel like I'm white. I'm not.
We corrected that. That's not
we definitely right.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like I'm white. I mean, my mom's Native American, but like I'm white. I don't really identify with that side of my culture because it was her dad and he wasn't really in the picture.
So you identify as white.
Right. So I identify as white. And I'm like, I don't really have a culture because I'm not Irish, I'm not Italian, I'm not whatever. And I feel like I do think Black and I also think culture is not necessarily just a race thing too. It can be like where you're from. Like I posted something about Drake earlier, like his new shag, like that's a Dallas culture thing. So regardless if you're white or Black or whatever, that's a Dallas culture. But I think like the food and the music and like the family reunions, like stuff like that, I've always just been kind of drawn to that, like how it's like there is a community where y'all are really like tight like that. And yes, there is stuff like you're saying where Black men will bash Black women because they, like he was saying, are making money or they're bosses or whatever, and they'll bash them, talking down on them, and vice versa. Black women will bash and Black men will bash other Black men for dating outside of their race. But I don't know. I just personally don't think, I've never thought in my mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Your name is Jordan, right?
Yes.
Okay. So can I give you a scenario?
Uh-huh.
So if you were riding in the car with a Black man, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, this is your man.
She probably does that daily.
Yeah.
So you're riding with your man, vibing, having a good time. You guys get pulled over, but you get pulled over. What is the first thing you would say to the cop?
I mean, I don't know. What do you mean?
Okay, so if the cop pulls you guys over, what is the first thing you would say to the cop in protecting him wise? I could add that to it.
Okay. I was like, hello. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, no, my apologies.
But I mean, I've been in that situation. Like, actually, we were in that situation recently, and that's always like a fear. Like, I'm shaking. Like, he's holding his hands in his pockets, and I'm like, take your hands out of your pockets. You know, like just trying to like de-escalate the situation. Thankfully, like it wasn't. The cops were super nice. Like, we had weed on us, and they let us go and everything. But I definitely get what you're saying. But
I know why y'all got let go. It was you. It was you.
No, he
had weed on y'all and got let go. You was the reason y'all got let go.
Can she finish what she's saying, please? And thank you.
Yeah. So I guess if it got escalated to a point where I'm not just gonna automatically assume like, please don't touch him or put your hands on, like have him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna automatically assume that, but yeah, if it got to the point where someone's walking on his side of the car or whatever, like I'm definitely going to be like, okay, making sure he knows what's going on too. and then letting them know like we're good, we don't have any weapons on us, whatever, try to de-escalate the situation as much as possible.
So I also have another question behind that. Do you feel like you have a more of a privilege than he does?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you know that, because that's the major thing that what irritates me when it comes to Black men dating white women. Nothing against you at all, or any white woman ever, but my frustration is like we will sit here and fight for our Black men. Like they're our sons, they're our brothers, they're our cousins, they are our dads. Like there's somebody to us.
Absolutely.
So if they're in somebody else's hands in that realm, we have to acknowledge the fact that, hey, are they going to be protected? Are they going to be safe? Are they going to be good? Because you know how the cops.
And my son is 13 and he's biracial too. He's Black. So I definitely understand from that standpoint. And I will say, like, I mean, I know that none of y'all know me personally, despite Spencer knows me from Facebook, but like I'm very active in that community as well, like and advocating and getting the word out and making sure that people understand, like, yes, we are absolutely privileged because we started this country, and so it's our rules, and then everybody else kind of falls in line behind that. And so yeah, absolutely, I 100% know, like, if I'm getting pulled over versus if you're getting pulled over, it's going to be a different scenario. Or if I'm in a country ass town, I'm good, but you might not be good. So I definitely understand that. But yeah, that's just my take on it.
I definitely respect that, and I understand where you're coming from wholeheartedly. But I just feel like for me, when I see a Black man with a white woman, it just infuriates me in that realm of, hey, it's a possibility that your ass going to jail. She gonna sit here in the car crying and pleading. But there are some women that do fight and advocate for Black men.
Yes.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Nadira, with that one, because my brothers, they took like more of a Black appearance. They're a lot darker. Their hair is a lot different than mine and stuff like that. And my brother actually married a white woman. And he got a lot of shit with the Latino community, like, yo, like, do you hate Latina women because you're with a white woman? And the whole, like, he's been stopped by police and stuff like that and gotten that whole Black treatment because of how he looks. And if she's not with him, the scenario is always different. But if she is with him, her privilege is always that thing that, like, his saving grace, basically.
Yeah. My frustration only stems from, is like, my Black men, and I can honestly, I just hold them to my heart closely.
No, yeah, I get you.
I just hold them closely to my heart because they're beautiful Black men. They we learn differently. We do learn. All of us learn differently. But in the same breath, we want to teach them, you're a king, you're amazing, you're this, you're that. But in the same breath, I feel like no one advocates for Black men but us most of the time. But I'm not saying you guys don't. I'm not saying no other race doesn't.
But majority,
there's minimal. But as an entirety, Black women always ride their asses out to shoot for our men because we want the best for you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it just frustrates me when you're with the white woman. Okay, is she fighting for you? Because, hey, don't be calling me. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever read on that article with the college boy that went to school with the girl and she ended up killing him and got away with this. She was out here drinking bottles and turning up and whatnot like that. But this man is still dead. At the end of the day, he's still dead. I don't see her fight, trying to figure out what the hell happened with the cops. And I don't see her doing that because she killed him, obviously. So it just frustrates me. I just don't want anyone to feel like they cannot fight for themselves. Like, just fight for yourself. That's all I'm saying. Just fight for yourself. And then when we sit here and step in, because we do as mother, like we all have that mother instincts. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure every woman on here has that platform of, hey, I have that nurturing energy. Like I love my children, I love my sons, my daughters, whatever have you. But it's frustrating when someone's not fighting the fight.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like it's hard for someone outside of a race to understand what the struggle really is. And I get what you're saying with that, because you know, Latinos get it just as bad as you guys.
Yes.
And especially like I could say that maybe I don't get it as much because I'm light-skinned. You know, I've taken more of a Spaniard kind of skin, but my brothers, they're dark skinned. And my dad, my dad looked black. My dad looks black. He doesn't, my dad's Afro-Latino. And my brothers took that side too. But I took the side of my mom, who looks more like, well, she looked like a Mexican. She looked Mexican. But she's Puerto Rican. And like I said, I think I get more of a privilege because I'm light-skinned. But Latinos with more dark.
And that's the major thing that bothers us as Black women. Like, we'll be a little bit tinted. Now we have the whole damn force, the whole, cop force against us, trying to defend this Black man that's being choked out, murdered, basically, shot, killed, choked out, like all of that. That frustrates me as a Black woman. But I love my Black men and I want them to be the best men they can be. You could date outside the race all you want to, but do you know the ramifications of what can possibly happen? That's all I want them to understand. Other than that, I don't give a fuck who you date.
I feel like, I don't know. My twin sister, she dates outside of Latinos. She only dates Black guys. That's it. All three of her kids are biracial. They're half Black. They're all dark skinned too. And like me, I date whoever I want to date. I'm not really like specific to any type of race. I could do whatever. My ex-husband is Afro-Latino.
Big Sarge said, what did he say?
I'm debating whether I want to start this shit or just let the podcast end.
Sir, you can talk.
Start what? Start what? Start what, Mitch? Start what?
I didn't think you was gonna read that while you was talking.
No, we gonna
read it. I'm gonna give y'all a different perspective, right? So I'm half white and I'm half Black, right? I grew up in my dad's house, single father home, right? Okay. I'm also a single father. My kids live with me, right? Okay. So now to a whole different perspective, right? Black kid,
open-minded.
My dad got 3 Black sons living with him as a single white man. And he decides, I'm from Massachusetts, he decides randomly to get away from my mother. He wants to move to Alabama, right? So in 1992, we decide to go to Alabama. I'm 10 years old and welcome to racism, right? Never dealt with racism before this.
Spencer might come back, okay?
So, Spencer, you all right? You look like you're stressing over there. My
nephew got into some shit.
Oh, you okay?
About to jump on another family.
Oh, Jesus. I know how it is. So I'm in Alabama now. I'm 10 years old, 10, 11 years old. And my dad is a Pentecostal preacher. For those who don't know, Pentecostal is as Black as you can get when it comes to church. All right. So my dad is a white Pentecostal preacher in Alabama with a bunch of Black kids. My dad gets chased out of the church by the Black folks because they don't want this white man preaching to the Black people, right? So I'm dealing with racism from the Black side of my life, right? The Black people don't like me because I'm mixed. I'm a white, I'm getting all of that. I'm catching all kinds of everything from the Black side. Oh, but I am in Alabama, so I'm still being called nigger and this, that, and the other thing from the white people. Long story short, I grew up fighting a lot. That's really what we really get into, right? So because of that, I call racism from both sides and realize that both sides can be racist and both sides have a lot of stuff that is really grounded in nothing but hate, right? So I have a different perspective when it comes to mixing races and things anyways, because as a kid, I had to deal with racism from Black people and white people because I'm light skinned. right? So shit's wild to me. I don't even have that good of hair. You know what I'm saying? Like my little brother, he got good hair, but my hair is black hair. You feel me? So y'all can't tell because I'm bald, but fuck y'all. Anyways, so my point is like ultimately what I care about now as an adult, I'm 40 years old, right? As an adult, what I care about the most today is changing the narrative in our community. I think that who you are dating and who you are seeing is a stupid conversation to even have, to be honest. I think it's not important in the scheme of things. I think it's a lot more important to change what is happening in our neighborhoods, to focus on getting these kids focused on being successful. Because you know what does happen, and I'm pretty sure all of you will agree with this one. What does happen is we grow up in whatever neighborhood, we date what we see, we stay with what we are, and you know what happens? Nothing changes. Like everything stays the same. We grow up. I go home to my old neighborhood and the same people I grew up with are still there doing the same things they were doing when I moved out 15, 17. I've been in the Army 17 years. 17 years ago, they're still doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And the culture is the same. The environment's the same. The hood is still the hood. Nothing has changed. So I'm like, I think that we are distracted by race this and date that and all that crap. Like ultimately it's like, when are we going to start focusing on lifting ourselves up as a people and just doing better as a people? You know what I'm saying? So that's where my focus comes in. Who you are dating is inconsequential unless that person is a negative on your life. That's the only way it matters. That's just the reality of it. If that person brings negativity to your life, if they're more bad than good, then they need to be out of your life, regardless of what their race is. In period. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. So that's my take on the whole thing.
Great points. Great points.
Any other remarks?
Oh, hey, Jordan, I sent you a message.
Oh, girl left. She didn't want to hear that.
Okay.
What the message say?
Is your name Jordan?
Only when I'm on the court. Why she start blushing though? That's what
Jordan a nigga lover anyway.
Yo, why you start? She started looking at it. Her face turned red.
She is though.
The fuck you send it, bro?
Bruh.
Jordan is though. She a nigga lover.
It said hashtag 13.
I love everybody.
Dude.
See, look, niggas included. That's what Dave Chappelle would call it.
No, that's basically what I said though. That's basically what I told her. That's basically what I told
that she was a nigga lover?
No, nigga, no. No, look. I said you might not be black, but you're a queen for standing up for us. That's what I told her.
Oh, thank you.
You could have said that.
So sweet.
Oh, you didn't want to look like you were
That's so
simping.
sweet.
Okay. Yeah. No, that was good.
That was nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was nice.
Oh, okay. Well, Maya, do you got a IG?
Oh. Your son is so cute.
Yeah,
I do.
She want to add you on IG.
Okay.
Post fitness videos?
Do you post food?
No. Just fitness stuff. Boy,
She wants like some fitness shit. Food, I guess.
I got her.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That gym shit, but I've been going every day since like June 15th.
I can't do it.
You feeling it?
The gym?
I've been.
You don't work out no more?
What are you doing?
Did you ever go work? All you did was run.
What are you talking about?
No,
Yes, nigga, that's all I did. Now I wasn't even doing that. I ain't never went to no gym. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, I still go to the gym.
We can tell.
I just could run fast, and even then I wasn't like doing.
I can't run fast no more, dude.
He don't run fast no more. His nephew beat him. His nephew beat him.
At me because of Pookie.
Nephew beat him.
That nigga brother smoked his ass.
Yeah.
That nigga is an athlete.
Do y'all think it's so crazy how they sound exactly?
Hey, but listen.
It takes
My brother has been playing sports since like 5, all year round. Football, basketball, baseball, track. When he played basketball, he would be on like 2 or 3 teams at the same time for the school, the city, AAU. Like that's all he used to do. Okay, he goes to the gym and shit like that still.
Yeah,
he's very active. I'm not active at all.
You used to be mad fast, and now you mad slow.
No.
Why you took that race though? Did you think you could beat him?
Yes, yes, I thought I could beat him.
He was really
I've
convinced.
always been faster than that nigga. He's an athlete,
and you're not fast anymore. It's because you don't have your prosthetic leg yet, and that's what it was.
He said running for people that can't fight.
You don't have your prosthetic leg, and that's why you're not running fast anymore.
Hey, Brandon, before I fucking forget, I did have a question for you, bro. Hey, you're jump master, right? Is that only for regular jumps, or do you do like halo, hey ho, and all that shit as a jump master?
I'm a static line jump master. Static line only.
So it's only for static. Okay, I was just curious if you went the other way with it.
No, I tried to go for halo, but when I was with the SF cats, it didn't make sense for a chemical dude to be fucking pushing for halo.
Yeah,
they would have sent me, but I was just like, when
was that because of you or because of them? Be honest.
No, because of me. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared I won't be able to stabilize because I'm too light. I'm like 148.
See, I look at it the other way, bro. I think I'm gonna hit the ground.
Damn, you only pushing 148.
Yeah, but it's all
I'm bigger than you.
Look at that double. Look at the double standard. Because if a nigga was to talk about a woman's weight,
bro, I was gonna say this earlier. Yo,
I'm just saying, like,
I'm just saying too.
I only said that.
I go to the gym.
That was a jab at me too. Because I'm like the same weight as that nigga.
I'm only saying that because I weigh more than him. That was
I'm
the
only
only
saying
reason.
that if it was a man saying something about a woman's weight, it would just be different. That's all I'm saying.
Real talk when Xavier's
You're right though.
Hey, don't body shame me.
That's all
I know, right? Hey, when Xavier's slide was up with the cookies and shit, I was like, yo, because people were saying things that I was like, oh, I could kill that. But it was just like he was so wrong. Like I didn't even want to be associated with his wrongness. You know what I mean? But like somebody was like, well, I think it's different when you're talking about, you know, the physicality or something like that. And I'm like, hold up, women diss men all the time if they shorter than them and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have that issue. Yeah, but I'm not, women have no problem with it being about the physicality if they doing it. Like they'll roast a dude for being short real quick. You know what I'm saying? They want, if you say you gonna date a girl because she's overweight, you will get fucking canceled on the internet. Like real talk. If you like, it's crazy. Like it's absolutely a double standard. But the shit he was talking about was he was wilding. Like that was crazy.
Yeah. But yeah,
that's why I didn't bother jumping in. I was like, nope.
Well, I just seen a whole post about why don't men just grow their beard out instead of having all the razor bumps on their face, and all the women was on that bitch clowning. And
they think it's
if it was a different side where a whole bunch of men was talking about women.
Yeah. And half of them women got hey, here's the thing, half of them women got facial hair too. I'm just putting that out. But it's a trick though.
And every man can't grow it.
That's why not every man can grow a beard.
Like maybe that's why. And then when they try to and they be patchy, guess what the women do? They talk about that shit. They talk about that shit.
And the other thing is if you overweight, that's something unless you really got a medical condition, that's something that you can control. You can get rid of it. You can adjust your weight. But if you short, you just short. Like you're not gonna get tall. Like that's it.
I'm short.
Hey,
I'm
you got
short.
the platforms on with
I do not mind a guy who's short. What do you consider short?
Me? Come on.
Everybody's considered short to Mitch.
We know, bro.
Go ahead, Mitch. Go ahead, Mitch.
6'5", 300 pounds. We get it.
I'm saying if you short,
I got 24-inch pythons.
I'm saying what is short? What is considered short? That females are like, what's
under 6 feet?
I say anything under 6 foot.
Under 6 feet?
Yeah, under 6 feet.
Jordan, how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Oh, hell no.
Jordan,
I'm 5'1".
5'4".
That's what I'm saying. You look way taller.
She put an inch on. Look at her trying to be taller.
I got long legs. I'm all legs.
Bro, you 5'3". You ain't got no damn long legs.
That's what I'm saying. Like
my torso, this is the top of my hip bone, and this is my rib. Like I have no torso. I have torso. That's why.
Inappropriate. I saw the way you
moved to the side.
What I'm saying. I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1". So a guy who's 5'4" would not bother me because he's still taller than I am.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just like him tall.
Okay, but would you feel some type of way if you was on an elevator with your man and the dude next to him was like my height.
If I was,
So you on the elevator, you're
with my man,
5'1", your man is 5'4", and then I hop in the elevator, I'm minding my own business, I'm 6'5", right?
No,
so
that why would that bother me?
Because you don't see you don't realize it until you see the comparison. That's my point. Like,
and that's
like,
okay. As long as he's taking care of me, what does it matter? He's taller than I am.
right. Now
that
here's the
doesn't bother
question,
me.
Joe. Now here's the question, Joe. Do you think most women agree with you?
No, I don't think most women agree with me. Wholeheartedly, no. Most women do not agree with me. But like I said, I am 5'1". I'm really short. So a guy who's 5'4" would not bother me because he's still taller than I am. But if we both hit in like the same height, like we hit in foreheads, but you're not taller than me, I kind of have a problem. You 5'1" and I'm 5'1". I don't know.
What if he's 5'2"? What if he's 5'2"?
Nah, man, he gotta be at least 5'3".
You're 5'3"?
She said nah.
Yeah, because she said I wear. She said
like you got to look at least a little bit taller than I am.
You said if I put on stilettos, we the same height.
You getting close to Mark's height.
Yeah, there you go.
I dated someone that was 6'4". Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was saying I date short guys too because I'm 4'11". So
thank you, Nate. That's one time about
it don't matter. Like,
shut up, Brandon.
I'm short. Shit.
How tall are you?
Me?
You 5'3", right?
What are you 5'?
Damn, nigga, I'm 5'6". Good sir.
That's not short. That's not short.
That is.
It is.
I
own it.
That's short as
I own
fuck,
it.
man.
I own it.
5'6",
I'm
not
dunking
short.
on that nigga.
Don't lie to that man.
But like I said, I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1" and 5'6".
Hey, Brandon is confident.
I hated your daddy.
Right?
I am confident.
It's not a shot at him.
I'm
But
confident.
5'6" is short for a guy. All right,
Well, yeah, I mean, but you know what? 5'6" is average
right?
for a man.
I think 5'9" is average, right? I want to say.
And see, I be thinking about breeding. I'm like, I need
5'10". It's somewhere in the mix. Yeah. So if you shorter than 5'9", if you shorter than 5'8", you short. Like real talk.
I don't know. Well, I guess that's just preference. This comes to preference.
That's not preference. That's the national
I
average.
just need a man who, if he hits 5'3", if he's 5'3" and taller, makes me feel secure because he's taller than me. I'm okay with it.
You just cool with dating short guys, then that's fine.
I'm okay with that because I'm short.
But that don't make him not be short.
Anyone, you stupid.
Bring it in. There we go.
That's like why
it don't matter. But like 5'6", to me, 5'6" is tall. That to me, that's tall.
So you like I don't care. I only make 10,000 a year. So as long as he make 30,000 a year, we good. I'm happy.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what it sounds like. No, like.
That doesn't, financially, that don't make no damn sense. What you just said, no,
it does.
That doesn't. You can't compare that. They are not the same. Not the same. Not even close.
How tall are you?
Who?
I'm 5'5", but on my pictures, everybody thinks I'm like 5'9". I just have long legs.
You got tall hair. That's what that is.
Like I'm short. Like I don't have long legs. I just
5'1".
My legs are short.
You're the shortest, right, Nadine? You said you
said you 5'1", Carl?
Nah, he's taller than me.
No, I'm about to say.
Trey taller. He's taller than me. I know that. How tall are you,
bruh? From 18 to the time I was about 25, I was 6'72". Went to the VA, got measured, no shoes on. I'm 6'1". I was like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, how did I just grow a fucking inch?
I was about to say, you're taller with no shoes on?
Bruh, I got out the army and grew an inch. I was like, this is weird as fuck. I needed that inch when I was still in. Hell, I wouldn't have got
Benjamin Button disease over here.
Yeah, so.
But, so Spencer, how tall are you? Because you're the only person who hasn't told us.
Me?
Yeah,
you.
I thought somebody said I'm 5'9".
Yeah,
I said 5'8" and a quarter.
But women will say, like women I've talked to, I'll be taller than them and they would still say I'm too short.
But that's bullshit. You're tall as shit.
Oh,
I'm not tall as shit.
Yeah, you are. To me, you are. To me, you're tall as shit.
Yeah, I'm not like a lot of the men.
When you and I
stand next to each
other, when you and I stood next to each other, you were fucking tall.
How tall?
No, you're just really short.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Most of the men I know are taller than me.
Toya, how tall are you? You're shorter than me. I know you're like 4'11".
Who?
Well, 4'10" and a half, but
y'all go perfect. Y'all are perfect.
Bro, that's shortest. Man, look. That's short as hell,
She
man.
was it was so cute
5'3".
watching her come. Like she would come up to me, and I'm taller than her, and I'm never taller than anybody. So,
dude, my wife 5'3", and we'd be walking. I'd be like, damn, this nigga short as hell. I'd be like,
I feel bad because my daughter at 15, she's 5'11". And
Damn.
I be like,
You said good for her.
Yeah.
Both of us.
She still got a little bit to go. You know? But the son is the one though, bro. 8th grade. I took him to his open house yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday, right? Yeah, I took him to the open house yesterday. He bigger than everybody in the goddamn school. Teachers, principal, the whole nine. They're like, they think my daughter is gonna be the one going to school because I took both of them. And I'm like, no, it's for him. He's in 8th grade. And they're like, what? He's 6'4", 250 at 13.
Oh my god!
This nigga about to be playing center. This nigga about to start.
Bro, he's not that tall for basketball though. Like you got to think Kobe was 6'4".
Bro, middle school niggas ain't tall like that, bro.
Yeah, for real.
He still got growing to do.
Like,
I said center. He was like, he's not that tall.
Like my kid's 11, about to hit 5'1".
Yes, he's short. That's what I'm saying. We had that conversation recently. I was trying to
6'4" at my 8. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, because I mean, at 12, I was about 6'2", 6'3", something like that.
That's crazy.
Short.
Nah, bro. At 12, I was short as shit. I think I was like,
niggas think that.
I think I was like 5'7" at 12. I didn't get my growth.
Other niggas.
I went from no, I was shorter than that. I think when I was in middle school, I had to be like 5'6" because I was short and fat and pudgy. I did no workout that whole entire summer. When I started my freshman year, none of my clothes fit, and my mom was pissed. And like I had abs, and she was like, "The fuck you been doing?" I was like, "I don't know." And then I went and got measured, and they was like, "Oh yeah, you had a 5-inch growth spurt." I was like, "In one day or something."
Yeah, like that too. I went from something like probably like 5'8" to like 6'1" over one summer. Yeah.
I never grew after 12.
I don't remember none of that shit.
I don't remember no growth spurt.
He said I never made it to 5'8".
Oh well.
He said I'm still waiting on mine to hit.
Yeah, I'm like,
He said,
damn,
I'm the same height I was in 2nd grade. Man.
It's gonna hit.
Nigga got abs, though. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Mims said he went from 5'7" to 6'2" in one summer. I know that shit hurt.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, knees and hips.
It didn't though. Like I was skinny, so I was playing basketball every day.
Hey, Brandon.
I think I was 4'11" till I was like 17 years old.
Yeah.
And then when I hit like till I was 16. And when I turned 17, I grew those couple of inches. Finally hit 5'1". But
Hey,
when I was
Brandon,
in the army, I was 5'1.5". I'll take that half of an inch.
When you go into your cupboards, Brandon, you gotta stand on your.
Oh, he funny.
I can reach it.
That nigga said he need a step stool.
I can reach it.
You gotta stand on your tippy toes, bro.
No, I can actually reach it. Yeah. I ain't that
He
short.
jump up there and grab it real quick.
I don't jump, man. I ain't got my knees, boy. I ain't got boy, my knees.
You do enough jumping.
Yeah, nigga. I'm half dead now. Shit.
I don't jump out of the bed in the morning.
My back hurt.
That shit, bro.
Well,
that's funny.
The first time I met Toya, this was our little love story, like how we met. She remembered it different, but we met out in the field when I first got to Benin. That's when I first fell in love with her. Like she had a boyfriend and everything, but I was serving child.
Jody?
Huh?
Jody?
You said Jody?
Yeah, he said Jody.
Oh, yeah, kinda. Yeah, she had a boyfriend, I didn't care.
Is it?
But, shit, Fig was there. This was when I first got to Benin.
Oh Lord.
I was on what's that leave called when you first get somewhere? I forgot. When you like looking for
permissive TDY.
Yeah, permissive TDY. And then I was on permissive TDY. They was like, "You going out to the field?" I was like, "God damn!" But it was me, Joe, and I think Manus.
Oh shit! When we went to Stewart, right?
Yeah,
We
and that was the first time
Stewart.
I seen Toya through the child line because I was serving child. Niggas thought I was a cook, but
Oh yeah.
I was just on a detail.
It was just on. He was just on that detail. Yeah, I remember because you were supposed to go
when
like.
we got back to the unit and niggas needed their accounts reactivated and shit. They was like, I thought you was a cook. And I was like, no, bitch, that was just a
That's all
fucking
he
detail
did.
I was on.
That's all he did.
Huh?
Head count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But actually, you just brought that up, and I want to talk about something. But that's where I seen Toya for the first time. I was giving her, double scoops of shit. She wasn't even paying me no attention.
I don't remember.
I'm giving her more food than everybody else. I'm like, there she goes.
I'm a big girl.
She had that field hair, because you know how they hair be out the field.
Yo, that place was the worst, man. Barely.
Like, oh, here come my girl.
That place was the worst.
Not the field hair.
She had a whole boyfriend. So what I didn't understand when you just said head count.
Hold on, man, bitch. What is that? A fucking AR regulation or some shit you just put in there?
Bitch, click it and shut up.
Goddamn, another sharp class and shit.
Hey, point your head up when you talk to me, short motherfucker.
Look,
anyways,
what about head count?
Hey, what's your data rank, Big Stars? I'm just.
He trying to see if he outrank him.
I probably do, nigga.
What is it?
We're having to. It's making me download it for me to even look at
April,
it.
1 April.
What's your data rank? He's trying to figure out if he outrank him.
1 April 20.
What?
1 April 2020.
Oh, nigga. Oh, whew.
What we saying? He off the screen. He off the screen. Listen. About head count. I didn't understand why.
So you just getting a double scoops of eggs, nigga?
Yeah. But about head count, I didn't understand why the cooks couldn't just do that. Why did they have a detail to grab everybody to do head count? It just made sense to me that
you really
the cooks
know why?
would do head count, just like it made sense to me that the MPs would do gate guard.
The gate guard.
That only makes sense to me. Or
so you really want to know?
No, you were right. It was fucking dumb details.
Why. Like at that time.
Yeah, explain why.
As a junior NCO, I had no idea why. I thought it was stupid as fuck. As a senior NCO, I realized it's because the leadership were pussies. That's all it really was. Like the leadership allowed their people to be put on that detail. Like that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Because like real talk, if you come to me right now and ask for my guys to do some shit, it is 300% my choice whether they do it or not. Like I realize it just is. I could be like, nah, we're not gonna do it. Oh, we gonna tell Sergeant Major. Well, he'll talk to me after the detail, I'm sure. Like for real, like it's 100% my choice. And so if anybody's being put on any kind of detail that don't make sense, it's because their leadership didn't do their job or their leadership didn't give a fuck. Like that's
honestly, that was probably one of the only details that like shit details that Jones was on, because honestly, we had an NCO. We had an NCO that really didn't put us on bullshit. Like Sergeant Major, remember Sergeant Major wouldn't put us on bullshit details. Like our senior NCO was like, nah, that's fucking
that
stupid.
does make sense now, actually, with what Mitch is saying, because Sergeant Major, he would just wouldn't have us on shit.
He wouldn't have us on details like that.
I guess it would be just
because if it was,
he instilled that shit. He instilled that shit into us as NCOs. Like, nah, like if you don't want to put your soldier in that detail, look, and S6 wasn't put on a lot of, like, they would try to get us on details, and if we said no, we fucking didn't do shit.
He would laugh at him and be like, nah, my guys ain't
he'd be like, nah, my guys, and then he'd come up, and sometimes it would be like he'd have to come up with some bullshit excuse, like, nah, my guys are already doing so and so and so and so.
Yeah, facts. No, but you know what? It ain't even a bullshit excuse half time, because we get pinged to go fix shit constantly. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be short people because the colonel don't know how to fucking save a PST or some shit. Like, so it's like a regular thing. And even when we're at 260, is, you know, Captain Nelson with me, I didn't let them do any details. Like, I didn't give a fuck. Like, we're not doing shit, bro. We're all busy. All my guys are important. I can't do without any of them. We got some people on leave and shit. Nah, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was my answer to everything. Because anytime there was a ceremony or some shit, they're gonna make sure we there with speakers and this, that, and the other doing some bullshit. So we're not doing no
extra. Like I said, S6 really wasn't put on crappy details because of our NCO. Sergeant Major didn't let us.
That's like S6 saying, we got all these work orders. Let's get a detail to go do the work orders. Like the S6 people should be doing that. Why ain't the cooks doing head count?
Bro, let me tell y'all how dumb I was, bro. The first time I got put on the shit, I was pissed because they was like, I was at Bliss. They was like, yeah, you gotta go to the defect at like 4 a.m. I was like, for what? And then when I got there to make myself feel better, I was like, you know what?
I'm gonna eat.
I was like, bro, I bet if we didn't do this shit, them niggas wouldn't give us food. That's what my dumb ass said. Knowing damn well they still was gonna give us food if we said no. I just was like, they probably
gonna. My thing was we did it in Iraq. So in Iraq, we would have a rotating head count thing the whole fucking time we were there, 15 fucking months. And they got us doing head count, like, you know, of course we all rotating through, but I'd probably be on head count twice a month, sometimes 3 times a month in Iraq. And the trip for me was the cooks would just be standing there watching us. Like they're not even cooking or nothing because
they could be doing this shit.
Cooked everything, so they would just be watching us do head count. Like why the fuck am I here, bro?
And half of the time, it's not even like they be cooking all the food and shit. It's just like dumping the fucking egg mixture into
in Iraq. They don't cook it all.
Let it cook.
No, like deployed, they don't cook it all. The contractors do.
They got contractors.
Hell no.
So they had KBR out there doing all the food.
Yeah, KBR.
So what the hell was y'all doing on head count?
That shit was crazy. I used to complain all the time. And we had one of our guys get Article 15 for that shit because he missed his duty.
That field problem was the first time. You know what? And that field problem was the first time me and Spencer were like cool with each other and me not yelling at him and fucking on bullshit because we found out we both like anime. That's when
everything else came later. I was fresh off permissive TDY. So
that's when we both found out we like anime and shit, and we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Sharing fucking gummy bears and shit.
Details were the best place to make friends. I'm gonna tell you what, because everybody collectively hate this shit together.
Yeah.
That's
Hold on.
It's just a picture, bro.
I can't see the picture unless I download it.
Let me share my screen, Spence.
Every week, y'all niggas take this shit back to the army.
Everybody here been in the army, bro.
Everybody,
the majority,
about 95%.
Hey, look, some of
us are tired of hearing about the army.
Look, when we get to the army talk, I be like, all right, this shit about done. I'm about to go ahead and start wrapping my shit up.
I'm about done.
That's because you claim the Air Force. That's all.
No. I don't claim the Air Force. I just work for them motherfuckers. I say it every day. I say it every day. Bro, I'm not Air Force. I'm Army Strong.
Well, I was gonna say earlier when we was
debating, I'm gonna try to pull up a video of Xavier.
We be having
I see y'all niggas later though.
We have our arguments are kind of hard to do.
Bye, Jordan. Hold on, Jordan.
Okay.
When are you gonna start your podcast?
Can someone just teach me how to like hook my microphone? Because when I hook my mic up in my earphones, I hear like a buzzing noise, and I can barely hear myself.
Hit me up offline. I got you.
What's your podcast gonna be about?
It's called Not a Regular Mom, and it's just about me, my life, comedy. I'm kind of funny.
No, you are funny. That's why she said that was funny. That's why I showed that video. You are funny. But I'm ready for you to start that shit. Are you gonna have like people on there, or it's just gonna be you just doing your thing?
Yeah, it'll be me. It'll be me most of the time, but I do want to have people on there too.
Yeah, you need to stop bullshitting. Because this is something I wanted to do for years, and I just started doing it.
And look how big it's getting now. Look how big it's getting now.
I've always wanted to be like in radio my whole life, so I was like, oh, podcast, like I can do that from my house. I don't have to have a degree, but I'm like, the fear of flopping is what keeps me from doing it.
If I was you, I would get creative with the title, like, name it like.
Are you trying to show us how tall your kids are?
Yeah, they tall.
Well, that's when we were talking about it. That's when I posted it. But he
tall.
Yeah,
because I know how tall Mitch is, and she's taller than me too.
Yeah.
I think all them niggas taller than me.
Yeah,
definitely taller than me.
Damn, they tall.
They definitely taller than me.
I hope they can dunk. Shit.
Nah.
Yeah, Jordan, you need to hurry up. You need to hurry up, Jordan. Do that.
I know. I'm gonna do it. And also to Mitch, I hear you on the name, but like when I say I already like had this whole day, a drop date, photo shoot, all that shit, cover art, it's all already done. But like,
hold on, you got cover art and photo shoot?
Art. Hold on,
yeah. My cover art is like I'm dressed like the mom from Mean Girls, with like the dog like chewing on my nipple and shit, you know. So that's
y'all laughing. The women laughing because they know. I don't know.
I want to.
Yeah,
Mean
Girls.
I saw Mean Girls. It was a long time ago.
Hey, that Mean Girls was a shit. No homo.
You talking about Regina's mom? You talking about Regina's mom?
Regina George's mom.
So bad movie.
I got the pink tracksuit on and everything.
I saw it one time, like
I don't know.
a year and a half ago.
I saw it once.
She's the mom that be like recording and shit, trying to be all hip to the.
Oh
to
yeah.
This shit is funny, man.
I was gonna tell you to do like Snow Bunny with the money or something like that. You know, just switch it up.
I like that.
Yeah, just be creative. Like so they're gonna roll off the tongue well. You know, that's all.
Okay, yeah. So let's brainstorm next week. We'll come up with some good shit.
Like if y'all got topics y'all want to talk about, just let me know.
Are you gonna do the 2 shows?
Who's that?
I don't know, because I don't want to lose people, like, and we talking about Marvel and shit like that. That's why I think we should do a separate one, like on Saturday.
Really, I think if we just add a little bit, it doesn't have to be like how we used to, like hardcore anime, and because no offense, but I'm missing that. Like
I think
that
we changed the narrative a little too much. Yeah, it went from.
No, he changed it completely. That's why.
You changed it completely because it used to be. We used to be about games, fucking anime.
But I've always wanted to do these topics as well, though. But
I like it. Like we don't even talk about Marvel.
If you do 2, you can reach 2 different audiences.
Because we're not doing it as well. We're doing it one or the other only. It seemed like. So
that's what it seems like.
So are we doing? Do you want to do both or do both different ones?
I feel like you should do both, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be like all Marvel. Like one episode is just all Marvel. You can just input.
We can definitely do it, but as soon as we get to that first one like that, people are gonna leave. People are gonna leave.
I will say this.
I'm positive people.
2 different ones.
And we can do it next time.
Are you feeling like you didn't get as many viewers because we were talking about anime and talking about?
No, I'm not even worried about the viewers. I'm not worried about the viewers. I want it more diverse.
Yeah.
But I still wanted to do like the anime and video games and stuff like that. But as soon as we get to one of those slides with the people we have, like the new ones, they are definitely gonna leave, and we can do it next time. We can do it next time, and we'll see. They'll be like, I'm not feeling this, because we know we can talk about them topics too, and we don't have a time limit. And they'll be like, yeah, I'm out, because they talk about
but I feel like originally that's what the channel. I get what you're saying, because we're getting new people and we're trying to.
It was
okay, but here's
like that.
Well, I guess here's the thing, what's more important, like building up the squad for what it was to become the best version of itself? Well, let me finish mine. Like, is it building up the squad for what it was, or is it pandering to?
Started with one thing, and then wanted to bring a different crowd in. I ain't spoke all night.
I agree with Brandon. That's what it was. We started with one thing and
talk.
It's just saying the same thing.
It's just he was saying the same thing. Yeah. No, I agree with you guys, because we started off one thing and it was real cool, and we had a different audience, but now that we have different people,
and I like this one.
It's completely different.
But I low key missed the other one. That's
why I agree. I feel that way too. Like I like this. I like this energy. I like the energy, and I like how much fun we're having. But I also miss like talking about games, shooting shit about Marvel. And so I've been waiting to talk about She-Hulk too. Yeah. Like,
what if y'all did like this, and then because you're saying like y'all are not going to be on the time limit, y'all are going to just like keep going? Because me personally, like, I mean, I've watched the Marvel movies, but I wouldn't know what y'all are talking about. Right, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. So like, or if you didn't want to do 2 different shows, you start the show off like this, and then you get through your slides, and then you're like, okay, now we finna switch it up. So if you're not trying to stick around for this part, then.
But I feel like that just kills the vibe if we do that.
It definitely does.
Yeah, it would kill the vibe.
Yeah. The whole idea with the squad, in my opinion, you tell me if I'm wrong, but the whole idea with the squad was, regardless of the topic, we gonna chop it up. Like that was
the one conversation is gonna dominate the other, and people aren't gonna keep their.
You're right.
This has already happened several times.
Yeah.
Like that's why 2 different shows.
I get what you're saying about not like intertwining. Spence, I get what you're saying about like not intertwining, because the new audience that we have, not audience, but the new personnel that we have aren't into
dope.
like
I enjoy it, but it's
like we are, and it would kill the vibe of what we have going on.
Because
all I'm saying is, go ahead, Brandon.
It's fun because we get different opinions. Yeah. And it's fun. And some of these women be fine. I just like looking shit. But
this motherfucker. He's starting to sound like white.
Old girl Jimmy Dice, and he was like, "Ho."
They don't give a fuck about She-Hulk. I'm like, shit.
I give a fuck about She-Hulk though.
You do, but you're from the old crew. We got these
I
new
am.
crew, you
I'm
know.
from the old
And that's, I think that's ultimately it, Spence, is like what's the purpose? Like what's the goal? Because it's like if the goal is to just have barbershop type debates about pretty much everything, because that's what we talk about, the barbershop, right? Or is the goal
or beauty salon? I don't know.
Sure. I don't know what they do in the beauty salon.
Let's be inclusive. Come on.
Can y'all keep with that shit on your head? Nah,
equality.
Like that's all I'm saying. But no, it like I'm saying, I don't know. Was that your goal, or was your goal to just make it more like? Because this seems like a lot more relationship. Girl shit.
I feel like we're doing now a Charles and
Steve Harvey
kind of conversation now.
Yeah, this is like Steve Harvey now. A lot less.
Yeah, I honestly wanted to talk about all of it, but I just don't know how to balance it.
Well,
and keep people.
Well, I think
like
the first thing is solidify who's gonna be on it consistently.
See, that's what I'm saying. But so I mean, we're seeing some consistency, like Jordan, Maya, Brittany, like 4 or 5 of them came back.
That's right.
And I kind of want to do 2 different ones. That's why last time I was asking, do y'all want to do what we've been doing on Saturday?
Yeah.
I know I said that last time, but I don't know who's going to be available Saturday if we do what we.
I feel like Fridays are good for me.
One day.
Fridays are good for me, and I like.
Yeah. One day is not for me, but
yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't.
I don't know. Yeah, like one day. I feel like one day is good because I don't want to have to like.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we can't break it into 2.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to balance my stuff just to get on the squad talk, because I like squad talk. That's like what I look for every week.
I gave a wrestling for you niggas. Y'all really be like,
I just like, I'm just feeling like when we start, I'm feeling like I'm missing that whole squad where we were talking about anime, we were talking about
another time slot.
I miss it too, but I don't know how.
I'm saying
I'm new to all this too. I'm still learning. I don't know how to balance it.
Like with the new people, I know for a fact if we do slides like that, they're not going to get involved. And I know you don't want them to fall off because we do that. Because we have a really good group going on right now. And I like the vibe and stuff like that. But I understand that maybe like putting 1 or 2 slides here and there in between. I don't know.
I'm with
you. I don't know.
I can definitely do it, but as soon as one of the first slide come up, even though it's in between,
they're
gonna be out.
Yeah,
we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it for like 3 minutes. We're gonna be going and going and going. And to them, it's gonna just be foreign shit. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck these geeks talk about it?"
That's why
and they're just gonna leave. They're gonna be like, "All right, yeah, I got something to do. I'll catch y'all later." And then as soon as they leave, they ain't gonna join the next one because they be on this other shit.
If you're gonna do a second one, all I'm saying is if you're gonna do a second one, then that one should be the one with all this relationship shit in it. Because the original squad was anime and sports and video games and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And if another topic came up, then we would address it as a group.
That's true.
But
I
the
mean, we
focus
talked
was-
about everything,
But the
and
focus was more on the fun shit. And then if a serious topic made sense to talk about, then we would talk about it as a group. But
but
there was
I
a lot of
understand
fun.
because you missed that aspect of having more women get engaged on certain topics. Because when we did squad talk and it was just me, it was like
you was getting beat up.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
but
would get beat up like all the time. Like,
And that's probably why Sue stopped coming. But at the same time,
nah, man, Sue stopped coming for a different reason.
no, I
But-
mean, a dramatic conversation came up and it bothered
Oh,
her.
that's true.
That
Yeah,
was
and that
pretty
kind
much
of put
the
her
end of
in. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right. And that kind of
yeah.
put her in a mood and shit. And she stopped coming for a couple of weeks. But then something else happened, and then
Oh, fair
he
enough.
was like,
I ain't
"Man,
got
I don't know if squad talks for me anymore."
Fair enough.
She's
Probably
she's still deciding whether squad talks for her and
the
shit.
oatmeal
I'd be
cookies
trying to
probably,
convince her, but
So now I have to see the newer people that we have if they can possibly do this on Saturday. Then
And
You're right.
The other end of it is what is the best squad talk that we've had? So the way that I look at it in any business, right? You take whatever the best one.
I just thought she was rolling up. I'm like, damn, hey, you got to hit that for me because I don't get the smoke.
No, we don't smoke. So you
Hit it
take
once,
whatever
but I got you.
the most successful event or night or whatever it was, and you try to emulate that. So what I'm saying is for you to go back and say which one did you consider the best, and emulate that. You know what I'm saying? Was the best when we had a bunch of new people? Was the best when we had more women, more men? Was the best when we were talking about relationships? You're talking about Dragon Ball.
Ask them when they available. They on here now.
Remember we were doing the little fucking game where you had to answer quick and all that shit.
Yo, that shit's fun. I miss it.
No, we were doing other shit. It's
Oh
like,
yeah,
it
I
wasn't
miss. What
just,
is that game
you
that
know,
we used to play?
Kahoot.
Yeah, like
but you
I
can
was
make that a
watching-
whole separate thing.
Yeah, and I was watching like Drink Champs, and you know they did a this or that type question, you know, where everybody had to answer, and if they answered neither or both, then they had to take a shot. So
You can
had
have
to pick
more
one.
than one course of action.
Y'all gonna have us doing shots on here?
Nah,
Yo,
I
I got my black card taken away from me.
I'm
like,
down for sure.
I'm just saying that's a
What we
drinking
doing?
show, but you know that's Drink Champs. But what I'm
I'm
saying
alcoholic.
is they
I got my
even-
black card taken away from me on like episode 5 and never
No,
got
it was only
redemption.
episode 2.
So
But either way, what I'm saying is they
Yeah,
take time to play games, even on those ones that are really successful, just to switch things up. So ultimately, like I think you got to have a relatively similar theme and decide to move forward from there, regardless of whether that's the relationship shit or the fun stuff. It's that, because I also think with the relationship shit, while I do like the vibe of having a lot of women to talk to and stuff, it also the emotions be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? People getting offended. I at least 3 of them wanted to slap the shit out of Xavier.
That's
You can
good.
see it. Like
I mean,
literally.
Yo, man.
Maya,
Xavier
Maya,
was
do
just-
you know Xavier, Maya?
No, I don't.
Oh,
would you
slap him? He's not in
No,
El Paso no more.
so that
are you
whole-
still in El Paso?
Yeah, I'm in El Paso.
Oh, yeah, he's not in El
Oh,
Paso.
you're not too far from me then.
Yeah.
In
I
the
mean,
desert.
I don't take nothing personal on here. And I just feel like it's a discussion. Like I'm one of those people that I just leave it here. I'm never offended because I'm doing what I'm doing. And we're just talking, So it's like, I'm not leaving. I'm not going to leave because nothing that was said tonight, you couldn't hurt my feelings. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just one of those type of people.
That's how I feel too.
Jordan and Maya, would y'all be
hit on her on your own time,
on
bro.
Saturdays?
What time?
It don't even matter. What time? Whatever time is.
It's not her
good
gym
for the
time,
majority.
I might say I was going to run the canyon in the morning. So with my best.
Oh no, it's definitely not gonna be early in the morning.
Killing it.
Okay.
It would be later at night, but I know.
Yeah, I'll be good.
I know more people go and do things like on Fridays and Saturday.
I'm available. I have no life.
Stay in the house.
I'm 99% of the time I'm at home.
I'm at home in the house. And I don't know about anime or playing games, but I like hearing about it. I like to listen.
You
think
that now? Heard us go
You
at
see
it.
what she said? You heard her?
Yeah, I
be
can put
down
my
to-
son on here when y'all talking about that.
you ain't heard us go at it.
He gonna be looking like Nay. Nay was just like,
Yeah,
But yeah,
fuck
so
this.
so Jordan and Maya, like I guess Saturday evenings, are y'all like available?
Yeah,
I'd say like 90% of the time I'm available.
And if I'm doing like an assignment or something, I just use my other computer. So I'm always at home.
Okay, so I'll probably want to start this kind of thing next Saturday, not tomorrow, but hopefully y'all be available and I can ask the other ones if I know some of them go out and stuff. Like we even seen they even go out on Friday, and I know a lot of people go out on Fridays and Saturday nights. The younger people,
not me, not me.
Yeah,
I'll
the
be at
younger.
home.
I think old girl. I think she told me she was like 21. So like I know she's still in her club phase and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably just start doing that on Saturdays with the relationship type stuff.
Yeah.
So what I mean, so what about the rest of us? That like the rest of the squad? Like
We're gonna do what we're doing on Fridays.
But I'm saying, what if we want to be involved in the other talk too? I'm
not denying nobody of joining.
No, I get you, but 2 days is just.
I'm saying, like, if you want to do it, then you can. But it's nobody.
I get it, but it's just like it sucks.
Do you feel left out? Well,
I do. I feel left out. I feel left out when we separated.
Do it.
I feel like
you don't have to be left out. No, you're saying two days is a lot.
Yeah,
but you don't have to do them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't have to do them, and I want to be involved in it. It's just that
involved on the original one.
Like Brandon said, I feel left out if I don't.
Well, then do it. Yeah. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
They got him catered.
2 days of this is a lot.
Then don't do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah. I ain't got shit to do.
It's like which one would you rather do it or want more? You want to do it or you don't? You want to be a part of it or you don't want to be left out?
Yes.
Like if it's a lot, don't do it. If it's too much, don't do it. If you want to be a part of it, just do it. I'm not understanding your dilemma. It's either do it or don't. Nobody's saying you can't do both.
Never mind.
I don't get it.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right. You don't get it. That's it. You just don't get it. That's all.
So you're saying it's too much, but you just don't want it to go on because you don't want to be
without
left out.
You don't want the show to go on without her.
You don't want to. You don't want to be left
The
out.
show, like I always say, the
she
show
said-
always goes on with or without me.
Yes.
No, what she's saying is she want there to only be one. Goddamn it, that's what she said.
Yeah, I just want there to be one episode. That's exactly what I was fucking saying. Thank you.
Okay, that's what you were saying. You didn't say it that well. If
I
that's what
didn't.
trying to
You're
say,
right. My delivery wasn't there, but
take a
Wasn't
poll
delivered at all.
and see
yeah,
who would be
like see what
interested.
see what everybody says and take a poll.
Yeah.
Whether they're okay with doing one episode or doing two.
Then you need to ask.
I mean, Megan Thee Stallion has made anime popular.
She didn't make anime popular. Sorry.
I mean,
no, she did not.
It was popular before that. Bitch.
You know what? It's just funny because she claims to like anime, but all she
She
ever
false claiming.
Yeah, she
I
false
just
claiming.
seen a nigga post in one of the groups talking about how she basically false claiming.
Yeah,
like acting like she like anime and shit like that.
I don't see her
She's
doing
just doing it because it's popular now, and she want to be. She want to pull in that audience to her.
She Jordan
That's all it
crazy
is.
talking about she made it popular. Niggas been fucking with anime
I didn't
before
mean-
Megan Thee
I
Stallion
didn't-
was even
especially in Marz.
fucking famous.
That's not what I meant. I meant like made it,
Marz, you
made
said
it popular
2001,
with
right?
people who follow her. That's what I meant. Not like
Okay, yeah.
not
I
like
can-
she put anime on the map. That's not what
Okay,
I meant.
okay.
You
Yeah,
said
say
she
that.
put it on
I
the
know
map.
that ain't true.
You said she put it on the
I
map.
did not say that.
You did though.
I felt the anime wrath from y'all. I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to be a part of this.
Hold on. You said that
Okay.
shit because y'all both live in Texas.
Yeah.
Who?
You and Megan. Or she from there.
Yeah. H
Yeah,
Town.
she's from there. Yeah. That's where I'm
Yeah,
from too,
no.
but not Houston.
Is she from Houston?
Yeah.
They were saying
Yeah, she's from
that she was saying she wasn't from Houston.
Hey, maybe she's lying about that too.
I don't
She's
know.
not from Houston and she don't watch anime.
Yeah, I know she ain't
And
put
her
it on the
ass
map.
and titties are not real. No, I'm kidding. They're
I was about to say they not.
No, they're real. I was just
I
making
thought
up
they
another-
was. Mai, you said you fight?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What you be doing?
No, she ain't talking about fitness. Or are you talking about fitness?
No, I'm talking about fighting.
What
Yeah.
kind of fight you do?
I
They
didn't know
want me
that.
to start wrestling out here. They asked me to wrestle, but when I first joined, I was doing cage fighting, but it was illegal. And so before we would go anywhere and deploy, I was so fucked up. But I did that for 8 years, and then I did boxing for 1 year. Then I did CrossFit for 4 years, and now I'm just weightlifting right now. And I might try wrestling because I've never done wrestling.
I always see you in the
So
gym.
basically, don't fuck with her.
She always working out, she always doing some high speed shit.
You talking about real wrestling or you talking about fake wrestling?
I'm just gonna watch.
You said what?
You talking about real wrestling or fake wrestling?
I don't know. Like,
They just asked me.
Yeah, he was like, and I was like, I don't know, because I told him I don't want to get serious and hit anybody, because when I watch him do it, they be the ring be bouncing, and they be doing that, and but they're not making contact. I don't like shit like that.
You got to become an actor.
Yeah, that's fake wrestling. Okay. I wasn't. Yeah. I just didn't know if you meant like Roman Greco, like wrestling, or.
Oh yeah, I wanted to do UFC. That's what my sergeant major used to tell me. He was like, "You need to get the fuck out and do UFC because something wrong with you." But I had climbed up in rank, and I just
you could have done it while you was in. Tim Kennedy was doing it as a sergeant first class. He was getting paid by the Army fighting UFC. Tim Kennedy. Yeah.
I remember.
And then there's another dude, Colton.
Colton, yeah.
He was a ranger and he won the Ultimate Fighter.
Both at Fort Hood.
That's like Fort Hood's like the home of.
Yeah.
I hate to say it's the home of combatives. Even though
it really is. I mean, Benny's supposed to be, but it really.
Benny's the home, but Fort Hood is like known for it.
Yeah.
Damn, you do see him fight? Wait, oh my goodness, I love you. I ain't gonna lie. I know you like women, but I don't care. I love you.
Yeah, Colton Smith.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Hold up, you said you like women. Did that mean you don't like men, or you?
No, I like both, but I prefer women. I like women, and I like men, but I like.
There you
women.
go, Brandon. I
just love her anyway.
I like short women, and I like men.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever want to spar.
Y'all just fight.
Blood wrestle.
You didn't turn on jiu-jitsu?
Oh, you know what? No, that I wanted to do that too, because I went to kickboxing and one of the guys suggested that I get into it. But I wanted to wait until I was out the military. You said what?
I said don't soil jiu-jitsu, Brandon.
You said what?
Don't soil it. If you're gonna do jiu-jitsu, do jiu-jitsu. Don't be don't be using it.
No, just do jiu-jitsu.
He was like, oh.
Oh, me and Mitch do jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. I teach it, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You expect that I'll teach it. Nigga, I'm every level combative. Nigga, I ain't throwing it in there.
That's a whole 4 months of training.
And soccer. And I've done the Marine shit.
That makes you what, like what is that, a 3-stripe white belt with all that training combined?
Shit, I'm a. We're talking.
You know damn well.
No, it is, dude. That shit add up to like it's nothing, dude.
Nothing. You not even a blue belt. Calm down.
By the time I start, boy, I got my ass whooped in a tournament, boy. Thinking, I'm hot shit.
I mean, so I'm a 3-stripe brown belt, but like for me, it's like because of the Army moving so much, I can't get promoted. So I was a purple belt for something like 7 years. And then I was a blue belt for something like 7 years, just because I couldn't stay in a place long enough for them to want to promote me.
Yeah.
So then, but they will want me to compete, which would be unfair. And you know the IBJJF doesn't let you sandbag. They keep track of when you compete. So if I competed at 4-stripe blue belt and won, I'm not allowed to compete at blue belt anymore. Like they want me to compete at purple belt. But I'm not allowed to compete at purple belt unless I get promoted. So, but then they don't want to promote me unless I win another tournament. It was like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like
political.
Yeah, it is. But it's because they don't want to vouch for someone they don't know. You know what I'm saying? They want to know that they know you, so you're not misrepresenting them and shit. Yeah, so it was crazy. And then the same thing for when I was a purple belt. They didn't want to promote me too fast. I was like, I've been a purple belt for 5 years, bro. So I'm only supposed to be one for like 2. So yeah, but so yeah, I've been training a good while since 2000. Since 99, I've been training jiu-jitsu.
Brandon, you think you could beat Maya?
I would let her win. I don't even care.
Facts.
I already lost. Second walk in, I'm like,
He said flying armbar.
Hey, you know, because I talk all that shit about Rhonda, but we know I'm just gonna give in. I'm like,
big facts.
I'm gonna smell him. I'm like, you know what?
Oh no, she got them out on me. What am I gonna do?
Yeah. Oh no.
Bare minimum. You do the weakest.
I know the escape, but
the weakest trap and roll. Like, hell no. Yeah, it's good times.
Wait, Kevin Hart. Oh no.
Yeah, oh no. What are we getting? No. Oh my God, don't do that. No. Don't take my arm, no. Like,
So Joe, are you joining us on Saturday?
Oh.
Or it's too
I'll
much.
Too much for her.
It's too much.
You shut your ass up. Shut up.
She said, I want to do it, but it's too much. 2 days in a row is too much.
Man,
but I want it, but I don't want to miss nothing. Just make it one day.
It's one day.
Nah, it's gonna have to be 2. Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be 2. I'm gonna have to probably call it something else. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, it
no, you could call it.
Yeah, you definitely can't call it squad talk.
Bro, this
You
shit
call
sound
it-
like, yo, honestly, we're turning a lot more into like relationship shit. It feels like.
No, you got to call it squad talk at night.
Yo, no, red.
No, that was like
Hey, no, squad
that
talk
was really bad.
Squad talk.
Uncut.
Red light special.
It's so bad, it's good.
You could call it squad talk uncut.
They said do
Squad
it on
talk.
Friday.
Red
No,
light
I'm saying
special.
squad talk should be the thing y'all be talking about, like Marvel and all of that.
They said
stuff.
do it on Friday.
But I'm talking about the name. And
That's
then they
squad
should be
talk.
talking something else.
Look serious as shit when she said that.
I'm like, what do you mean?
I was nervous for her for a second. Like she was about to
So squad
Hulk
talk
smash
is
his
the
ass.
name of the like anime type thing.
That's what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
That's
Squad
exactly-
talk. Who said uncut? Squad talk uncut.
Uncut.
Yeah, like BET.
I mean, but I think regular squad talk is that. I think you got to name it like something else altogether, like red light special.
Squad talk. Squad talk.
Squad talk red light special.
Sarge said.
Name something else like what?
He said right at the red light special.
You got
Or
TLC.
just, just change the color. You got blue, and then just change it to something else.
Red. Change it to red.
Velvet.
Not
Change it to
red.
red.
Not red though.
Yeah.
Not red. Oh, because I forget.
That's
What?
That's
He
Marz.
what?
Oh, you crip?
He gang
Crit.
banging.
He crit.
He gang banging.
No,
He said he can't see walk on if it's red now.
Jordan's so funny. I'm thinking about that video again now. Did you see the video?
The beginning, I'm talking about.
The dance.
God, you used to
Yeah,
tap dance for
he
real,
said that
or you was
it-
just joking?
No, I used to do all dance, but I tap dance, ballet, tap, jazz.
Oh wow.
I'm about to add
Damn,
all you
damn.
hooligans on my
I don't
shit.
know. Nobody used to dance.
ain't go dance battle you shit. Was you in the what's that movie with
You got served.
No,
You got served. Oh,
what's her name?
Take the Last Dance.
Jessica. Is it
Honey.
Jessica
Hey,
Biel. Jessica
fine ass
Alba.
white girl? What's her name?
Jessica Alba.
Honey.
Movie?
Honey.
Honey.
Oh,
Honey wasn't that, was it? I thought Honey was the Mariah Carey one.
Nah, that was Glitter.
Oh, Glitter, you're right.
Glitter.
And the
Glitter was
brother.
You right.
Glitter
Was
was
with the
ass.
brother and they was dancing.
Yeah.
Brothers.
Your dude be dancing too? Y'all be dancing and shit?
Oh, wait, you said my brother?
No, your dude.
Oh,
No,
I mean, he danced, but not like that. Like
y'all
he danced,
don't be like grooving and shit in the. Y'all be dancing. and shit?
He said groovy.
No,
They be
no.
dance battling.
No.
Hey, you walk on when you walk in the
Going
house for the
opposite.
day, the music turn on and shit, and y'all stare at each other.
Oh. Yeah, we have a whole choreographed dance and everything.
I
That's what
believe
we
you.
do.
They randomly be busting out in the dance.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's like a musical in our house.
Really? Are y'all able to? I'm just curious. Are y'all able to joke on each other?
Oh my God, all the time. That's all we do. That's like my best friend. Like, if I was not with him, that would be my best friend. Cause like,
That's cute.
yeah, he gets me.
So
like,
like
I can be.
Can he joke? He can joke on you and you won't get upset.
Yeah.
He's trying to make a point.
Yeah, he is. Let go.
One of those.
I'm not making a point. I'm just asking questions.
It's different strokes for different folks. Just like
I'm just asking questions.
Different love languages.
You're right. I'm just asking a question.
You gotta know the person that you with. Don't joke with me.
I'm just asking a question.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't even ask questions.
No, because you're trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Because you know, all of this will get shut down.
You should mute yourself. You should mute yourself, Spence.
If they fling the hair out the way,
I just had some questions because you seem like a goofball.
I am.
You seem like a goofball, and I just was asking.
Why don't you be the third wheel and you freaking join them?
Oh my goodness! Now she want me to join y'all relationship.
Damn.
I know, right?
She threw the whole.
Y'all two should just go dancing in the house and shit.
Let me join y'all, and the three of us can join the.
Y'all can jump and jive together.
The three of us can jump together. Let me join y'all.
Stop it! You're pissing her off. Stop.
Yeah, man, that's just
Stop! You making her mad.
Hey, don't add to it. Just let him.
Don't do it.
Don't add.
You such a fucking
nigga with a little.
All I did was ask a question.
With a butter knife.
Yeah, I know what the fuck you were saying.
Because Jordan seemed real goofy on Facebook. I just wanted to know.
That's me in real life. If there wasn't so many people in here, I feel like I hate trying to talk over someone or someone talking over me. That's why I just be in here like.
I've actually said.
No, this is the group. That's how it goes. You gotta like.
So we do talk.
You gotta jump in like double dutch.
We talk over each other, but I do think
it's terrible.
It might be too many people.
And then you know what else happened?
Yeah.
Bitch want to sneak in a goddamn EO class and shit like every week.
What are you talking about?
What else is that? What are you talking about?
Always take it back to an army class.
That's it.
What the fuck?
I never noticed.
You be doing that shit. That's why I be like, God, I just got off work, nigga.
What are you talking about? Like what? When? Give me an example, for real.
Give me an example.
You giving sharp classes.
You got Maya laughing at him.
Is it Sharp or EO? Which one? Get your shit together.
Both.
Get your shit together. I'm more of an MRT guy. I can see that.
All of it.
He said all of the army classes.
Dude, I'll be like, God damn it, man.
Hey, bro, like people ain't gonna be talking about interracial marriage.
No, I think what he's talking about is like the way you present the way you present your arguments. Sometimes be bringing it back to class. I get what he's saying.
As fuck.
Yeah.
Hey man, 17 years. Fuck out of
here. Your voice does not go away from army.
Doesn't. And I'm checked out. I'm like, man.
All right, y'all, I gotta go.
You be all right.
Yeah, you need to go.
Oh.
You are. You said wrap this up because he needed a diaper change and you're not carrying him upstairs.
I'm not hectic.
Okay.
Though.
I'm sorry. I guess I'll just see y'all next week. Thank y'all for joining.
Hey,
on Friday and Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
hey, what's
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan, I sent you an invite. What's your follow? What's your join on social media?
What is join on?
I tagged all them. I tagged all them on my Facebook in a post. So you can just.
I try to avoid your Facebook. You do too many spoilers, fuck.
I ain't spoiled nothing. I ain't posted nothing.
Hold on one second.
Hey, where Callie at? What happened to her?
She said she was doing something tonight, and so did Rika.
Dang.
Yeah, but they said they'll be on next week.
Look at this man.
I'm gonna have to tell them Saturday.
He was like, "Damn, I'm disappointed."
I ain't gonna lie. I was like,
she wasn't about nothing.
Tell her.
Bye, Toya. We getting off. Toya. We getting off.
She said you was just on Maya 2 minutes ago.
Little man.
Oh damn!
I'm just kidding. Why you being mean?
Damn! Why she had to call you?
Threw that in there.
Oh wow!
That was an aggressive little man.
Hold on.
So she can kid all day though.
Pineapple.
But
No one.
Okay.
Oh, awkward silence.
Yeah. Spence got 18 fucking Facebooks. That's the other thing.
But my name on Facebook is Jordan Lea Taylor, and then it's the same thing.
I added you. Yeah.
Okay, but
See, this is what I'm talking about, Spencer.
yeah,
I
gotta
get
go
on
pick my
your,
son.
I get on your Facebook, and
What you
first thing
doing?
I see
Jogging?
is,
You jog when you smoke? What's going on here?
I get on Spence Facebook, and first thing I see is fucking some ridiculous ass. It's fucking gross. I could have lived my life without seeing that. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I
shit.
could have lived my entire existence without seeing that. You fuck.
No, look. I forgot
Hell
about that
no.
shit.
No, you gotta scroll past him.
That's terrible, bro. Oh no, he don't show up on my timeline anymore.
Oh man, I don't be spoiling that no more.
No,
But
yeah,
damn.
you don't. What
I
the
wouldn't know.
fuck? I saw it.
Hold on,
Damn.
but can I talk to Brandon real quick about something?
It's about Stranger Things.
No, it's about She-Hulk.
It's about my drinking?
I
Don't
don't
talk to
want
me.
to care about
Oh, okay.
that.
No, don't talk while I'm here.
No,
I'm getting
about
off.
She-Hulk.
I'm
About
getting
She-Hulk.
off.
She said I could talk to you about it real quick.
I'm getting
Oh,
off.
try to come for my drinking, goddamn.
Nah, you want to talk about it real quick?
Hell yeah, I want to talk.
Y'all go ahead.
Oh, we not gonna leave it for squad talk.
Oh,
we're still gonna be on there.
Oh, shit.
No, I just like how they keep breaking the fourth wall. That's the biggest.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
I'll holler
They
at
keep
y'all
taking
later.
shots at the old Hulk, but that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
But
All right, Mitch. Yeah.
all right, Army strong. He's still
He's stupid.
Look, he did say it though. He was 6'5".
He always say it every week.
But he said
He was ass.
But last
But
week
he reiterates it every week.
But last week he said he didn't say it last week, which he didn't, because the week before the joke came that he says I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5", 290 pounds every week. I need to clip all of those together from each episode.
And make that one clip. Oh, I'm 6'5". You know I'm tall. I'm 6'5".
Well, you know I'm 6'5", 295 pounds.
Yeah.
Then one time it was 6'5", 300 pounds. Then one time it was 6'5", 305 pounds. You right. It does.
Hey, I'm gonna hit him with what's your 2 mile time though, Sarge?
That is a lot to run with.
That's a lot.
I couldn't imagine.
Dude, it take me 2 miles to warm up, man.
That's a lot.
I be in pain. My knees be numb and shit. I'm like, oh, I can't. Knees be about to go out.
I got beat by a girl in the 2 mile one time, and that was when I went to NCO the quarter, and I came in third too. I was hurt. It was this white boy. This white boy came in at 10:10.
Oh.
The girl, she came in at like 10:50 something, and I came in at 11:11. And that was the fastest 2 mile I ever ran, and I still wasn't first. It was like different because that competition, that shit felt like the Hunger Games type shit.
Oh yeah.
And I love to compete. So that shit was fun, but
the fastest I ever ran was 12:30 because my first wife at the time, she ran a 13:30. We were in Korea. Dude, I was like, I am not letting my woman beat me in a 2 mile. So I ran a 12:30. I ain't never ran that shit again. I was like a 13:30 runner for the rest.
So it's crazy because Maya, she's something rare that I would see. Like I see a lot of women. Well, I can't say a lot. I see women like Maya that's in the Army and like are like her, like high speed. But I never really seen that much in like the units I was in. If that makes sense. As far as like women.
You see them every once in.
I only see them on Facebook. Yeah. I know they're in the Army from Facebook, but they was like never like in my unit. And I wish I had those type of women to like compete with, because a lot of the guys. Who?
Story.
I don't remember no Story.
Because that wasn't her original name, but let me see.
Not in my company.
In Bravo, she was in Bravo company.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, the white girl. That white girl.
She wasn't in my company.
No, yeah, she wasn't.
So I wouldn't have.
But you know what? I ran a 14:37 on 2 mile.
You did?
Yeah. I was running a 14:37 2 mile.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. PT used to be my thing. Like it was nothing.
Joe, I thought you were leaving.
Huh?
I thought you were leaving.
No, I've been on here.
Who said that?
Yeah,
we still on.
Oh my bad.
We about to get on here.
Who said they still on? It sounds like somebody in your background said it.
How you saying that? Is it Maya?
Yeah.
I want you on Instagram. Look up my friend. She goes by Slightly Fit. That's her.
I probably follow her because everybody in the fitness community I know.
Let
me look.
Slightly Fit.
Yo, you can't even talk. Is it that bad?
No, because she's very important.
Oh yeah.
Y'all follow each other.
Yeah. We're Facebook friends, but IG no.
Because when I saw y'all, you remind me of her.
Yeah, her Souls, the light skinned chick. I'm cool with Lydia.
Oh, I know her.
Yeah. So she's like the love of my life. Oh girl. She's like I love her. Huh?
Wait, do you know her?
I know her personally, yeah. She's stationed here at Brand. Yeah. We go back.
Ooh.
She just, God damn, I love that motherfucker. I'm gonna keep smiling when it comes
out. Wasn't you at Break?
No, I used to go there all the time, but I was never stationed.
You was in Virginia.
Because I work
out. Don't say you airborne.
So everybody left?
Yes, everybody left.
Oh, my apologies.
Wait, where you go?
I had to go check on my baby. I told you that. I said
you didn't see in the chat. She said she wasn't feeling good.
That was like 3 hours ago.
First of all, I was already in here. I was having a conversation with y'all.
Yeah, like 4 hours ago.
Wow, it definitely wasn't. It was like maybe 30 minutes, maybe, if that.
No, it was like an hour.
No, it was about an hour.
All right, Joe, ignore him, because it definitely wasn't.
Nadira, so we're gonna do this on Saturdays. Would you be available? Okay. Would you be available on Saturdays? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's already lit. Oh, look at baby boy.
Perfect. So I guess we're gonna have to just split into 2 days, Joe. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It can't.
Yeah, I can make it. It's just I'm fucking.
So are we gonna say anything like for like the leave out the podcast or what?
If you want
another topic.
No, we talk about everything.
We
talk about everything.
She's making me go. She's making me get off. So.
Oh, period. Look at her face. She said, "No, she's not." but I understand.
We're gonna start again next Saturday, so I'll hit you up on next Saturday. If you got some topics or anything you want to talk about, just
I'm gonna send it to you because I got like 17 topics that I need you to.
You said that.
Damn, 17 on rip. My goodness.
Okay.
And you can't talk, Brandon, because you gave me hella topics too. You gave me like 25.
I was already gonna send Spencer mad topics in general, but
she didn't.
I have to feel the dynamic of everybody in general who was gonna join. So I was like, okay, let me.
I'm here for it.
Okay, yeah, you can send me out them topics, and we can definitely.
Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah, because I need help. I be needing help with shit to talk about, and then we get on here and people complain about what we're talking about.
Okay, can you have some rules at least, Spencer?
What kind
there are no rules?
Like you gotta have some rules. Like okay, if somebody is speaking, let them speak.
Just talk over each other.
No,
you can't do. But that's how do you hear somebody? How do you hear me if you speaking over me?
We never do.
That's not good. You won't get a point. You're not getting no point across. No, I get what you're. I know you're joking, but I'm saying like you never get a point across if you're not able to just articulate your opinion, whether it's from your background, your demographic, or whatever. You're not able to say anything.
We used to have a moderator.
I agree with what you're saying,
but Spencer fired him.
No, I didn't fire him. Look, I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, some people are way long-winded than others, like Mitch, for example. And when you're talking and somebody says something and you have like some type of rebuttal, if you don't say it right then, and then that person talks for another 20 minutes, you're gonna forget the shit you said. Then after they're done, they're gonna be like, okay, now what you got for that? You're gonna be like, well, fuck, I had this shit 17 minutes ago, but I don't know no more. So I get what you're saying,
but in the same breath, I think it should be a dialogue, because I used to be on this Clubhouse group where we all used to be able to speak.
How
At
did
least
y'all do it though?
topic, we only have like a minimal amount of time. Like get your point across and keep it pushing. But once you get your point across,
we talked about that.
So there are some people who want to do that. So I do want to know how that worked, because he wants people to get like their 5 minutes. The next person get their 5 minutes. And then it's like everybody gets their 5 minutes, and then we just move on, and we can't like discuss. We're not having a discussion, or like how did that work with all of y'all getting time to talk? Like how did it work?
Okay, so when we were in the group of the Clubhouse group, so once somebody had brought up a topic, you'll say, say if we're talking about what we were just recently speaking about, interracial couples. Okay, hey, I don't agree with it, blah, blah, blah. Why I don't agree with it in my personal experience. Cool. And it may only take maybe 2 minutes. Then you have somebody chime in and say, okay, well, hey, the reason why I don't agree with your opinion, this is why. And that's why the whole moderator or the person that the originator of the podcast speaks and says, hey, let this person speak. You have to step in a lot more, because you stepped in maybe twice, maybe 3 times. You have to step in and say like, hey, let Nadira talk, or let Joe talk, let people speak, so they're able to speak, and people will stop in their moment, in the middle of their sentence, maybe, but it'll help the group understand, hey, there's a respect boundary, there's a dialect that we have to all understand, and respect boundary. We have to understand it, because at the end of the day, is everybody just speaking? I mean, it's no different from being in a classroom. If somebody says, do you guys want to answer? Everybody raise their hands, they choose somebody to speak, to be able to, retort. Here you go. That's your answer. Okay. What was your answer? Now you're able to, direct the conversation towards, other individuals, in my personal opinion. But that's just how I'm able to, understand it. Because everything else, I was just like, what the fuck is going on? What are we doing?
That's how it was on that podcast that I was telling you about. Like, but the only difference is we would have the topics, then we would introduce ourselves, and then the host would say, okay, give me your opinion. And he would call out someone, and we only had we had a limit on the actual topic, and everybody didn't get to speak. Some people gave, but the 2-minute limit, and sometimes I'd be like, I don't feel no type of way. I get my thing,
right,
and
exactly,
But it wasn't like this. But this is cool too, because I'm so used to that structure. But then in here, it's like we all.
It's like you're bombarded with all information. It's like
being at home, like this is
exactly. It's like you chilling in the fucking kitchen.
I like it though. I love it.
Spencer, you're on. Like honestly, Spencer, I'm sorry to cut you off, my boo. I'm sorry.
He just was talking about that and then did it. But go ahead.
Oh, I'm saying like Spencer, like you're onto something for sure. But it's like you have to be able to push people into their positions, basically. Your aces, and you got to put them in a place. So who's going to be able to speak in this topic and be vocal. Because what did you ask me? Are you able to speak on whatever topic you're passionate about and actually able to articulate how passionate you are about this topic and be able to, change the room? So you have to be able to do that. Now you're the major person, like, you're the creator of this. So we're just, we're supporting that and being reciprocating. We're reciprocating what you need.
I appreciate that, because this is all still new to me too, and I do be asking them for advice, and I keep telling them I know I came up with this, but I don't ever want to feel like I'm the boss and like everything I says goes, and I take everything into consideration. I don't want. This is something I deal with or talk about with a lot of Facebook groups. People think because they're the admin that they're the boss of people in real life, and nobody can't say nothing that opposes them. That's why I always get kicked out of Facebook groups, and I don't want to be that type of person. I'm the boss, so this is what it is because I'm the boss. I don't want to do that. So I take all the information. I take it all in, and
so we're doing it next Saturday instead of Friday, or
Yeah, because we had a different type of theme that we were doing, but then when I grabbed the women in, because I did want more women too, because we only had Joe who was consistent. I kind of changed like the theme that we were doing, so y'all could speak on that stuff. So now the stuff we speak on now is more like relationships and men and women type stuff. But before that, we were doing like sports and anime, music, video games, comics, all that type of stuff. And the old people, they want to go back to talking like about the stuff we was talking about.
Yeah.
So
he didn't want to like intertwine it. He didn't want to intertwine it and then kill the vibe of what we have going on with the new people.
Like if I come up with a comic book topic, if I come up with a comic book topic and I have new females in here now, they'll be like, they ain't got nothing to say. Y'all be like, well, shit, they talking about this.
He didn't want you guys to fall off.
I'm about to go. Like, I can't say nothing about this. So
okay, well, sorry, what you say?
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I will say, if you want it to be a broader spectrum, because this is a great platform for you, and I definitely appreciate you even reaching out to me, but as a broader spectrum, you definitely have to be open to all topics. What me and you spoke about, all topics. Like if anybody throws anything out there, which you will obviously be the admin of, speaking, hey, so this is a topic, which you did a great job when you brought up the videos, when you brought up, the quotes, like that was amazing. And it'll bring attention to certain, topics. But a lot of people don't have that attention span, especially on certain days. You got Friday, people are like, I just got off work, now you got me bent. Like, they're not really paying attention to the fullest capacity. But you have a Saturday where everybody's kind of like dialing down a little bit. Maybe they have plans, but then they could put this into their plans, maybe. But if not, then they're not going to actually join. You're able to, dissect who is actually willing to join and willing to actually speak, the truth.
Yeah. That's the main thing I'm looking for is people who will be consistent with it. So like even if y'all know people, they can join.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the topic of discussion earlier when you weren't on here that we were talking about. Okay, and the time limit has been say that again.
You gotta rub it in my face. Jesus.
No, yeah, because we be like screaming, like if you don't like what he said, it's like double Dutch, like you trying to get in.
Yeah.
Like we all taking turns, but not really taking turns because
over talking. I didn't have the energy for it tonight. All that over talking shit. No. You got toned down some.
Yeah, you was.
I don't have the energy.
And Nadir, you said y'all was on Clubhouse.
Yeah, I was on Clubhouse and I got invited by Xavier onto Clubhouse, and how they set up the rooms. Like, obviously, you could just join any room.
So you know him in real life?
Have I met Xavier? Yeah. Yeah. I met him in 2020 when he was DJ. Well, he DJed one day, and then I went up to him and I was like, "Hey, what's up?" Being drunk, just young drunk. But he ended up saying, like, "Hey, do you ever like join podcasts or anything like that?" And I just was like, "Oh yeah, I mean, I'm cool with it. I mean, I'll get my opinion, but you gotta actually be talking about something of substance, because obviously we had a conversation in general." So if you're of substance, then I'm cool with having a conversation. But if you're just trying to be on here just drunk as hell or high, I ain't really trying to talk about nothing, because you're just going with the vibe or with the flow, what you receive, when you're intoxicated or, inebriated. So, but I was fine with like how you handled it. Honestly, Spencer, I appreciate you for even adding me. Honestly, you did it well.
I'm gonna be high next week.
Thank you.
So.
You're gonna be. You just got out.
No, I don't got nothing against it. I'm just saying, but you're a woman
from the earth.
You're a woman of substance, though. You're willing to speak. A lot of people aren't able to speak when they're high. A lot of people aren't able to speak when they're drinking. Some people just sound dumb as hell. You be like, bro, it's like going to a cookout, right? So I know you all have experience going to a cookout, and you have that one cousin that's like drunk as hell and not talking about nothing. You just be like, bro, what the fuck? Really? What are you
Yeah.
talking
I'm just saying,
Like, you don't want them on a podcast trying to speak their truth and they not speaking about nothing.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
behind them because I've never smoked. I don't know what's.
Get your smoke on, Queen. Enjoy that shit.
Maya, what platform was y'all on when you was doing it, Maya?
Is it a certain brand? What you smoking? You know what you gonna smoke?
I don't know yet. My friend is giving me like the weed man and the blunt. We gonna I don't know how to smoke.
You gotta learn. You gotta.
So Maya, are you not a smoker or a drinker or what are you?
I don't drink and I don't smoke, but I retired to smoke a blunt. I've never smoked weed. I don't smoke, so I just want to smoke some weed.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
I smoked so much weed when I got out.
Oh, everybody was in the military? I guess I'm the only person that wasn't.
I mean, I smoked weed before going into the military, so I stopped smoking weed when I got
affiliated. That's all.
I stopped smoking weed when I got in, and then when I got out, I was like, okay, I'm about to teach my lungs how to puff and pass.
Yeah, true.
I started smoking again.
I used to smoke. Dang.
Plus, New Mexico, we got like the suspense. What are those?
So I used to smoke before I joined, and then I smoked
one time. I went to a
I smoked one time. You said what?
I went to a Wiz Khalifa concert one time, and I came.
Oh, you out of it? Yeah.
I smoked one time while I was in the Army.
Yeah, Marz was at the Wiz Khalifa concert.
So when I used to live in El Paso before I joined the Army. I used to live there before I joined the Army.
I was wondering how me and you became friends on Facebook. I was like, he must have had lived in El Paso.
But when we came back from that 15 month, he smoked.
So I used to live in El Paso before I joined the Army. So because my dad was going to the Sergeant Major's Academy and shit, and I did a year in high school there and shit. Then I joined the Army.
That's how he knew Spanish.
I joined the Army, and then I got stationed back at Bliss. So now I'm back in the place that I used to live, where I know friends already. I know people, went to high school and shit like that.
Oh, so you're in El Paso now?
No, I'm not there now.
Okay.
This was I got stationed there in 2011 after I left Savannah. And I had I just got to Bliss, and I smoked with my homeboy because I know these niggas and shit like that. And I'm thinking, I'm not going to get drug tested because I just got here. I'm still in processing and shit. I'm in formation. And they call out the people.
I'm assuming you guys are older.
I'm old as fuck. Shit.
Yeah, I'm 32. I mean, I'm 34.
I'm 33. What? You're older than me?
I'm not going to say my age, but I look young for my age.
Period. You look good, period. Because you work out like a mug.
So I got to Bliss, and
I'm still in my 20s.
I just got to Bliss, and I got called out for a UA, and I'm thinking this can't be me that they calling, because everywhere I've been stationed, it's been at least 5 Joneses. So I'm like, there is no way it can't be me, or that can be me that they calling for a UA, and it was me. I'm like, damn, I'm about to get kicked out the Army. And then, but nothing ever came from it. I was like, every time somebody called my name for anything, I was like, fuck, this is it. I'm about to get kicked out. But,
I smoked once when I came out of
retiring. Spencer, you ended up retiring?
You said what?
I said, did you end up retiring?
No, I didn't retire.
Are you still in?
No, I got out in 2017.
Oh, you old as shit. Okay.
So you got out a year after me.
What's old as shit?
I mean,
over 30. Tell her your age.
39.
What's my age?
Shit, I don't know, 20 or something.
Say you was in your 20s.
You 23.
27.
27?
Are you 27?
Oh, that's so young. That's what's up.
It is young.
Or whatever.
I'm trying to look like my dad. My dad's about to hit 60, and he looks like he's still in his 30s.
You know, I apparently look old as shit because that's what she just said.
I didn't say you
I grew the mustache out.
She did say that you were like, oh, you guys are old. Like, shit, do we really look older than what we are? Like, I feel hurt, like, right now.
No, don't ever feel hurt. Girl, you know you're beautiful for your age.
I hope I don't look like I'm in my 30s. Like, I know right now I look like an old lady. I got my glasses on and shit.
I heard 30s were your 20s with money, though. That's what I heard.
I guess you could say that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
You won't know till you
I'm
get
scared
there.
I'm scared to turn 30. I promise you. But
I can't wait. I can't wait till I turn 40 because I'm gonna be retired.
Oh, you still in?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
And then when I retire, I'm gonna go to Jamaica. I'm gonna get a really
get Rasta.
I'm gonna get a fat blunt, smoking on the beach.
Nice.
You gotta be careful. That shit ain't laced and shit.
No, I won't be. That's my people.
That's your people. Okay. I remember when I was in the military, when I came back from my first deployment, they had me smoke spice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so scared. Like the next day, like I was so scared we were gonna have a UA. I was like,
scared you're gonna die. Shit.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Like I was high, like really high, but I was just nervous the whole time. I like weed. I like the way I feel with weed because that shit make my MS feel
You're
better.
not a drinker?
I don't drink anymore now.
I
used to be a really heavy drinker.
said
I used to be a really heavy drinker, and I stopped drinking. Like I'm like 3 years sober.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I don't drink no more. After I got sick, I have multiple sclerosis, and so after I got sick, it just me drinking just didn't fit right with me anymore. So I just get high.
I think we should Spencer, if this is okay with you, I think you should invite everybody to the group at one point and just come up with like ideas of what we can speak, like come together and actually speak about what we're going to talk about on a Saturday. Like actually come up with ideas and actually, speak, because it should be more than one just, we randomly meeting and now we over here just listening to you with, your questions. But I think we should all come together at one point, during the week and still be able to speak. Hey, maybe for an hour, maybe for like an hour and a half or whatever, but be able to, draft up our ideas and, work together. We're all a community. So
I completely understand that. So we already have that. With,
shit. So I'm late. Bye.
No, so we already have that with the initial group that I was in.
Yeah.
We talk about shit every day.
Okay.
But yeah, I wasn't gonna add like the newer people to that group until I seen like consistency from people.
Got you. Respect. I respect that.
But I can definitely do it. I could definitely do it with the Saturday people and have like a different
chat.
Yeah.
Different
okay.
Chat.
Yeah, I can. But what you're talking about, we already have that. We can definitely do that. I can definitely.
Okay. Well, I guess we're all in the same mind lane, when it comes to that.
We do that all day. We
talk
and come up with different topics and just.
Y'all niggas be on mute, bro.
You say you got.
I be getting like every day. I be getting like.
We're doing a JM course right now, and I'm teaching, so I'm like.
Oh yeah.
I think I work.
There are days where like I don't even like look at the chat. Like I haven't muted it yet because they stay like I be getting like 69
and
messages.
The only way I'll pop up is if I get tagged, and then I got tagged. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Right.
Yeah, you look away from the group chat for 10 minutes and it's like 100
messages.
Oh yeah, you got like 100 messages because everybody going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you guys go.
I'm gonna add you to one, Nadir. We're gonna.
Hey, what's that W stand for?
Just let me know.
Okay, yeah, because I need all them topics too that you was talking about. I'm ready to see what they about.
I got you. I promise, because I already wanted to launch a podcast myself, but I don't mind, communicating with you, so you can just
learn the ropes.
But you can still do that, and I'd be a part of yours.
Of course.
What's the W stand for?
I still want to do my thing, but I still wanted to add to, you're still trying to be, a person that's still doing that too. So I just want to, honor it and respect it too. That's all.
Appreciate that.
Of course. There's nothing wrong.
The W. What's the W stand for?
Right, my last name, right?
Oh, how the hell did you see that?
Because I'm black as hell and it's white.
Nah, you ain't blacker than Brandon.
That's right. Hey.
Ain't nothing wrong with being dark skinned.
It ain't nothing wrong with it, but you said black as hell.
Oh, melanin.
I wish I was black as hell for real. I'm for real. But
he said,
all right, I'm
wish
gonna
he
let
was
y'all go.
black
I
as hell.
appreciate y'all joining.
All right.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Later.